Hello, testing. Test, test, test. Are we live? I think we're live. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. If you're watching this, you're most likely watching the recap of the live stream. We're live, market open to market close, Monday through Friday. Make sure you hit that like button. Also, hit that subscribe and notification bell, and you will be notified the second we go live. And also, when we post videos. Today should be an interesting day in the market. I'm not really sure what to expect. Yeah, I really don't know. The market's been crazy volatile lately. It's kind of been like stuck in a range though, so it's going to be interesting to see whether we break this little range we're in. I mean, it's not really a little range, but uh at least on the S&P, the Nasdaq's been getting clapped, but as far as the SPY, we've pretty much just been stuck in a range. So it's going to be interesting if we break the range to the downside or we bounce and start ripping at some point. I really don't know what to expect though. The market's insane right now. It's pretty much mostly the Nasdaq leading the downside for the most part. But we will see what happens. We do have Jerome Powell today, so that should be interesting. And yeah, I hope you guys are ready. I hope you're ready. God damn it. Yeah, I'm getting fucking clapped on that UVXY play, no doubt. That's disgusting, bro. Why would I even buy that? Oh, well, we'll see what happens. I gotta open the chat here. Do. I think DraftKings had some really good news with the UFC. Yeah, DraftKings popped up a little bit. Where's Square? Square's had some news that they're picking up a music sharing thing or something like that. Not really. No movement on Square, though. Might be looking at XOM or GM for a play on the day. Maybe airlines. What about banks? Where's banks at in the morning? Ooh, Bank of America could be decent. They just had their ex-dividend, so if we start to see banks fall off, Bank of America might be really good, even though they're a slower mover. Where's all my... Oh, yeah, I forgot. We played Rocket League the other day. Like, where's my charts, bro? What happened? About time. Bro. Bro. What's up, Yee? Hope you're ready, bro. I'm not ready. I'm gonna get fucking collapsed on that UVXY play. It sucks. Oh well. That's what I get. I should have just traded the SPY like a normal human. Wait, why is it so quiet? Testing. Test, test, test. Oh, that's not that bad. A little bit quiet. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you have not. Hope you guys are ready for the day. Yeah, same, same. What are you looking at for today, Yee? Any plays in mind? Mm-mm-mm-mm. Looks like Tesla's popping up a little bit pre-market, so that's kind of a good sign. GME. Good morning, everyone. That was pretty creative. I like that, Jake. I like that. That's funny. What up, Jake? Hope you're having a good morning so far, bro. I don't want to jinx it, but I really want the market to clap here in the morning so I can get out of those UVXY plays, and then we can bounce. Then I'm good. Then we can bounce all we want. It's funny though. I've never wanted the market to go down before like I do today. Ugh. AT&T's kind of popping here pre-market. It's kind of interesting. That's some pretty good volume on there. That's the most volume AT&T's had for a while. But they usually get clapped. Hmm. Well, even Facebook's coming up pre-market. Interesting. What are you guys looking at here in the morning? I'm just gonna be looking at oil most likely. What else? Oh yeah, maybe GM. I kind of like GM. They've been moving kind of a little bit interesting, but also like airlines. If we see some rotation into airlines, Zillow. Don't tell me Zillow's clapped. Ugh, That sucks. Oh no. I don't know. That sucks though. It's Kramer. It's all Kramer. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Zillow should be good though. Maybe. I mean, it is up a lot, like on the year. They don't have earnings till May. Yeah, dude. Zillow got clapped. Damn. Uh-oh. Whatever. I guess. I don't know. That sucks. Oh yeah, Bank of America. If we start to see banks fall, that's probably what I'm gonna want to play. They had X Divvy. Ding 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 ding. I'm a little late on that bell, but let's go, baby. Let's go. Interesting. Looks like some of your Nasdaq stocks are popping a little bit. I don't even want to look at those UVXYs, bro. Yeah, that's what I figured. We need a little pop on there so I can just get out of it without getting clapped. Square's getting wrecked. Damn. High ticker's pretty active right now. Not good. Your markets are red. Well, I'm about to go red because of UVXY. Gosh, dude. That sucks so bad. I'm such an idiot for playing that. Let's go, bro. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Matthew, my man. First option play with the dub. Keep it going, bro. Keep it going. Damn. That high ticker is active, bro. Yeah, T was popping pre-market. Dude, I'm getting so clapped on that UVXY. That sucks, bro. I'm about to be down 50% on that. No good. I don't like it. Sup, Joshua, my man. Hope you're having a good morning, bro. Hope you've been making some plays. Yeah, it was an investment. What are you talking about? There ain't no gambling. It's all investing. We don't gamble here. This is fucked, bro. Just what happens, I guess. Jeez. That's funny. Oh my gosh, dude. This is relentless right now. I'm getting so wrecked on that, dude. That's funny, bro. That's funny. I love it. Not really, but it's funny. Only 2 stocks red. I yeah. I fucked up yesterday, bro. I gotta not. I'll be right back real quick. That's funny, bro. Low key, the only reason I took that UVXY play is because someone told me that it would be good, and I FOMO'd into it. So that just goes to show you shouldn't trade things because people tell you that something to have an expectation for something. I mean, it's pretty early in the morning, so we still got time, but like, still, even if we do get clapped, those aren't gonna gain value at all. Lesson learned, bro. Damn, New Zealand's gonna have a tsunami? That's scary. They just had a 6.9 magnitude earthquake. Damn, that high ticker's so active, bro. Yeah, 12, 10 o'clock for me. I don't think it's like anything special, though. I think he's just speaking at like a conference or something like that. I don't think it's like an actual event. Yeah, it's not for me, though. I'm down 40% on that UVXY, bro. Oh, bro. This sucks. I love it, though. It's so funny. Losing money is hilarious. Do. Oh yeah, Bed Bath and Beyond could be decent. Probably Expanse. No, they just upped the spreads on me. Bastards. Whew. City all-time highs. Relentless, bro. So relentless. What's up, Noah? Hope you're having a good morning, bro. Yeah, bro. Way good day today. I mean, other than I'm getting clapped on a dumbass play that I played, that's not even a big deal. I'm just happy to be here. Glad to have all my beautiful people in the chat today. It's a beautiful day. Yeah, XOM's hitting all-time highs. Or 52-week highs, I guess. All-time highs is like 70 or 80. Bro, this is fucked. Oh, no. That's how to lose you 50% of your money in a day. Right there. I should make a tutorial on that. Just kidding. I only lost like $60 or some shit. Not that bad. We're still waiting though. I ain't gonna sell it yet. Mm. Oh, excuse me. we're going to need a big drop for even those to gain value. Oh, that was such a bad play, bro. I can't even get over that. That was just the worst. Very not good. Damn, Boeing's expensive. What about this? Ooh, these aren't up that much. $9 on the low. Damn, that thing popping. What was this? 10? Yeah, they're both already up 100%. Same with that. Same with that. Damn it, those were kind of cheap yesterday. Dude, the market's so crazy right now. Ooh, I want to check Lyft. No, that's too much time for a credit spread. All right. that reversed really quick. That's too far out of the money. I knew I should have fucking did a spy put. It's too good to be true to bounce like that. Damn, the UVXY is gaining a lot of premium really fast now. What the fuck? That was down a lot a second ago. Those contracts are barely gaining value, though. Damn, boy. Where's DraftKings? Ooh. I kind of like Lyft for the downside. Just the options are kind of expensive. Damn, bro. that that escalated really quickly. Like really quickly. Where's the banks at? Banks are holding up. Jeez, bro. That is violent. What is up right now? There's got to be some. Netflix, maybe? All these are so far out of the money, though. That's the only issue here. God damn. Violent. That was wild. What the heck, dude? Damn it. AT&T's popping. That's all good, Nicholas. We all make mistakes. Just learn from them, bro. That's all you can do. Those UVXYs are back at break even. I should probably just sell them, honestly. But I feel like we could come down like another couple dollars. Damn, Boeing's falling off. This is wild right now. SPY's holding. It's just NASDAQ again, bro. NASDAQ is just getting so clapped. It's insane. Damn, Costco is down a lot, bro. Shit, I shouldn't have got greedy with those. Bro, Zillow, that sucks. This is down so much. I might have to buy a couple more shares, unfortunately. Bro, this is crazy. I'm not going to buy more Zillow shares. Dude, all the plays on the SPY are so expensive. What the hell? Wait, oh, it's because it's the expiration's tomorrow. That's why. Facebook's still holding up, surprisingly. Where's UVXY? This thing's moving so sus. Yeah, I'm getting out of that, bro. I don't fucking care. Fuck. Oh, only a partial fill? Come on. Thank you. All right. I got to that fucking UVXY play, bro. I paid way too much for that. It's not worth keeping. So I just got out of it at break even. Like, even if the UVXY pops a lot, like, I'm not going to make that much money. So at least we got out of there without a loss. That's good. Damn it, bro. Those were so cheap. That sucks. My computer sounds like it wants to take off into space, bro. bro. It's violent. It's pretty much just all the NASDAQ, though. Ooh, crazy. About to hit down 1% on the NASDAQ. Mortgage rates jumped north of 3% since the first time of July. $15-year mortgage is 2.34%, 30 years 3.02. Kind of interesting. Oh shit. This is probably not a good idea. I really don't know what's going to happen when I pull this trigger right here. I don't even know if I should do this, actually. I'm kind of scared. These are so expensive, bro. I need a different stock for, like, confirmation. Everything's getting clapped. I'm kind of scared to play a bounce. I probably shouldn't. I need lady items for the bloody day. For real, though. This is crazy. Damn, Nvidia's below 500. Woo! That's wild, bro. That's way wild. Hmm. Oh, there's that UVXY. Guess I should have kept that. Oh well. Whatever. I ain't tripping on it. I live stream my cat. Yeah, Tesla's sketchy, bro. Some billionaire investor sold like 1.8 million shares on Tesla or something like that. Oh shit, Walmart's starting to get some rotation. Walmart's expensive though. Damn, bro. We're almost down 1.5 on the NAS, bro. This is crazy. It's like I want to play something for the NASDAQ, but it's like, fuck, dude. Everything is so expensive. I can't even see, like, what I'm looking at on the low ticker, bro. It's going so fast. I mean, it happens, bro. You just gotta accept it. This is the stock market, bro. If you can't accept the red days, then I don't know how you're gonna accept the green days. Everything, literally. It's like 200% already. I think we're all getting clapped. Just don't even look at the long term, honestly. Like if it makes you feel some type of way, just don't even look at it. It's not even worth it. Bro, this happens pretty frequently. Like I don't know what we buying. I don't know. I don't know why you guys are tripping. Like this happens fairly often. Damn, bro. Fuck. Yeah, exactly. This is nothing. Just buy. It's a good time to buy stocks you've wanted at a good price, honestly. 20 years not moving. I don't know about like the 10-year or anything like that. Let's see. Yeah, even the 10 years not moving, so it's not because of bond yields. Talk about averaging down. I don't know what you mean. Like, there's not really much to talk about averaging down. All you do is buy shares that you already own at a cheaper price. Like, I don't like what do you want to know about it? That's literally all you do. So I don't really get what I can help you with on that. How low you can bring your average cost to. It's going to depend how many shares you have. Because if you have let's say you have 5 shares, if you buy 5 more shares of something, it's just going to be the median of that. So if you bought 5 shares of something prior at 150, and then you bought the same shares or you bought 5 more shares, the same stock at 140, your average cost would be 145. So the more shares you have, the harder it is going to be to average down, is basically what I'm saying. That's why it's usually better to go slow. Because if you put too much money in at one time, down day like this happens, then you're like me and you have, you got fucking 7 shares of Zillow. You thought you bought it at a good price, and then you're down $100 on it. And now the only way I'd be able to really average down on this is if I bought like 7 more shares or more. Same with like Qualcomm. I thought I got a good pickup on this at 145. The only way I'd really be able to average down on it is if I bought 5 or more shares. And I mean, I could average down on like Amazon or something, but I don't have that much cash in my account right now because I bought a bunch of other shit. So that's why it's just better to go slow. Like, if you're going too fast, then stuff like this happens, and if you can't take the pain, then that's it sucks. But I can take the pain. I've been through this countless times. It doesn't really hurt that much. It sucks, obviously, but it doesn't really matter. You just got to have that long-term outlook. Know that whatever's happening in the market doesn't matter as long as you as long as you're buying stocks you like and you want to hold for the next 10 years, you're good to go for the most part. Yeah. I mean, I always forget it because, you just get so used to the market going up because it goes up a lot slower than it goes down. And I don't know. It's just hard to remember that sometimes. Oh my gosh, am I really about to do this? No, I'm not doing a fucking spy play, bro. These are way too expensive. That's too crazy, bro. I'm not doing it. As much as I want to, I'm not doing it. See, I want to show you guys why I sold those UVXYs early though, cuz like it almost hit the strike price I had, but literally I would only be up like $9. So the only way I would have made money on that UVXY is if it actually like ripped crazy. So it just wasn't worth holding. If you could have got it in the morning for like $20, that would have been a lot better. You would have been up like 100%. So that's why I sold that UVXY early. I already knew what was going to happen, and if we bounce from here, then those are going to get clapped. The only stock I might average down on is Tesla, low-key. But Tesla's looking sus. Everything else I've got too many shares of. Jeez, bro. Where's Microsoft? Actually, you know what I might buy instead? I might just buy TQQ. Or I don't know about that, actually. Could be good if we have the Omega bounce. Damn, oil popping. God, I don't want to get a weekly, bro. Jeez, those just went up in value a lot. Ooh, oil's like really popping. Where's USO? What about, or SCO? Is that what it is? No, that's too whack. Yeah, those went up 100% just off that pop alone. Oh, wait, that's a weekly. Well, the low ticker calmed down for a second. I'm not expecting much. I mean, we'll probably get a decent bounce here, but I don't even know. That was a crazy crazy morning. That was fun. How much are we down in the long term? Should we look? Oh, only 400. That even that bad. We were down like 600 at one point. That's funny, dude. Plus $14. I mean, it could be. You could have got. You could be in something that is a winning rotation. There's still stocks that are up. Just because the majority of the market's getting clapped doesn't mean everything's getting clapped. That's why it's not that scary, because if everything was going down, it'd be a little more worrisome, but the fact that some things are holding up, it's not that bad. Don't get too excited, bro. It's a bloodbath. We're just not dropping below that 378. 378.33 is going to be, or 378.33 or 378, let's see. 63? 63 and 27? Or one of those two. 27 or 33. And then, like, somewhere around 60. So somewhere around 30 and somewhere around 60. That's going to be a key level. If we break that, it might start to get, like, really bad. But we've bounced off that twice. We bounced off that same level last Thursday when the market was crazy, and we just bounced off the same level again. And it didn't make, like, a new low. It didn't, yeah. Because the low of Thursday, like I said, was 378.30, but where we bounced right here was like 378.60. So in a way, that's kind of bullish. Like technically, if you're into that kind of technical analysis nonsense, that's kind of bullish in a way because you're not making new lows on the SPY, on the daily candles at least. You're doing it on the hourlies and the 4 hours, but if you're looking at the overall market, you're going to be wanting to look at the dailies and the weekly candles. So we'll see what happens. Search for option opportunities. Run it, baby. Run it. Shit, I might play a credit spread on AMD. Low key. I haven't seen AMD down this low in so long. Maybe I should get time on it, though. Whoa. That's a $300 risk for $100. Fuck that. What do you think this is? 250 for 80? Whack. Whack. Where's RKT? RKT has the best credits right now. Whew! This is down a lot. It's down a lot. May have not hired me, but they for sure pay me a lot. That's an interesting stock to play options on. GoPro. That's very, very interesting. I kind of want to buy more shares. Low key. Like, is that weird? Damn, my true car's back to the price I bought it at, basically. That sucks. I just want to buy Qualcomm. Well, and I want to buy like 2 more shares of Zillow and a couple more shares of Qualcomm. Nah, fuck it. I'm going to do it. I don't care. Why not? Why not, bro? Except it's bouncing, so it's not going to fill me. I ain't even looked at the Qualcomm chart. I should probably look at it before I do this. Oh, wow. They're down a lot. Jeez. Maybe I don't want more Qualcomm. That looks disgusting. I think I'm going to buy more Qualcomms, but not Zillow. Or here, I'll do this. I'll buy 1 more Zillow. Then it doesn't really matter what happens. I'll buy 1 Zillow. And I'm going to buy Like, just 2 Qualcomms. Boom. There we go. Oh, shit. Now I don't have enough money for a Tesla if it drops lower. I gotta put, like, some cashola in my E-Trade real quick. Wait, I don't even know what my password is here. Ooh. Walmart's kind of popping. These 140s were pretty cheap in the morning. Oh, fucker. Put like $500 in here, I guess. I mean, at least the E-Trade's not lagging. That's a bonus. Usually it's always lagging. See, this is why I sold that UVXY. Like, look. I sold it around the same exact price for about break even. I think it was exactly break even. I don't think I gained or lost any money. So I pretty much sold it at this exact price it's at now. And as you can see, contracts are losing value. And even at the top, oh, we already checked this. Yeah, even at the top, it didn't even hit $50. So that is why I got rid of that. Got to be careful with those weeklies. They can fucking clap you really quick if the stock's not going in your favor. And it's like, it's just the Nasdaq's the only thing that's going down with that much velocity. It's not the Dow, it's not the S&P. I mean, the S&P's kind of down, but it's all the Nasdaq. So you're not going to see your UVXY react the way it should, because there's still some positivity in the market, if that makes sense. So you just got to be super careful with that UVXY if you ever decide to play it. It's a lot better when literally everything is coming down, kind of like on Thursday, because you didn't really see too much rotation on Thursday. That was just like a crazy volatile day. What's up, RV, my man? Hope you've had a blessed day so far. IT sector is down. Pretty much just anything tech, but there's also other companies in the Nasdaq that aren't tech. It's just majority of tech. I don't even know the list of all the Nasdaq stocks. That's just the easiest way to look at it, is just tech all around. Mm. Oh yeah, see, so I don't know if Noah's still here, but just for an example, these Zillow shares, my cost average was like 153 and I had 7 shares and I just bought one at 139 and it barely moved my cost average down. My cost average maybe only moved like $2 max. Whereas the Qualcomms, I only had 5 shares and the cost average was like 145 or some shit like that. And then I just bought 2 more at 130 and now it's at 140.96. So it's just easier to average your costs down when you have less shares. You don't have to, unless you have, the buying power to do it with more shares. That's just kind of an example. But it's like, I don't know. If you're not buying 100 shares of something, it's probably better to just buy like a couple shares at a time. Slow and steady, baby. Slow and steady. That's why our girl Trisha, bro, she has the biggest advantage of all of us. She just like barely started. She probably killing it on the average down. I just always go too ham because I forget about it. That's why I like fractionals. I just don't like fractionals because you don't have a full share. Unless you're buying something expensive, like Amazon or something that moves a lot, then fractionals are decent. But I don't know. I like owning full shares because then you get if it pays a dividend, you get the dividend reinvestment, and then you get fractionals from the dividend. Damn, bro, the bounce play would have been heat, bro. Heat, boy. We bounced right off that shit. Where's Apple? Apple expensive, man. Whose mans is this? Facebook? Hello, Facebook? What do my long-term options look like today? What the hell happened to these? Why are they so expensive now? They were so cheap. Now they're expensive? What is this? Dude, these were literally like $80 yesterday. Man. That's whack. What about apples? My apples. $142. That was forever ago, though. So you're kind of paying a lot here. These ones aren't that bad. Well, still. Nah, I ain't getting long terms yet. Oh yeah. I want to show you guys what I was talking about on the SPY. What am I doing? I just forgot what I was doing again. All right, so our SPY, our nice little SPY chart here. We go to the daily. You can see clearly where it bounces from. You can also kind of see it like even on the past drops we've had. You can see that we don't ever make like lower lows for whatever reason it may be. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's just because the SPY is bullish in the long term. But every single drop we've ever had, let's go all the way back to like November. No, not November. Let's go to like here. Well, this one kind of ruins my theory, but for example, I mean, we could have just been like super oversold. I don't remember this day, 12/21. I don't remember what happened that day. But enough rambling. See, we got 12, 11, 20. We dropped down a little bit, not too much, like what? 7 points or something like that. The bottom of this was, let's see, can we make these candles a little bit bigger? I wish. See, now I'm lost. Oh yeah, we can do it. 50 days? No, that's too far. Whatever, we'll just do the 50-day one after. So you can see we bounced off here at like 363.57. This was 4 months ago or something like that. Now we zoom in here. You can see we had another drop a couple weeks later, or like a week later, something like that. And we bounced off of 362.11, but the candle wasn't filled at that price. We still bounced above that 363 level. Then we go a week later, see another drop. Where'd we bounce off again? 365. So we didn't make lower lows. See, this one right here is the only one that's kind of weird because we actually made lower lows. We just didn't stay at the lower lows, if that makes sense, because when you see this big ass wick, that means there was more sellers than buyers at one time. Well, on the downside. On the upside, it means there was more buyers than sellers at one time. But the real thing that matters is the actual filled part of the candle. If you've read the Candlestick Trading Bible, you guys need to read that. It's really good. So we did make lower lows on this candle, but it didn't stay that way on the day. So we're still above that 363 level. And then we go back to this day. Where'd we bounce off of? 364.84. We didn't make more lower lows, so bounced off there. We, go to the next drop day. I mean, this one wasn't really that big, so we go, let's see, like a month later, we have another drop. Where do we bounce off of? 368.14. No lower lows, so continue to go up. Here we are, this like past couple weeks. Drop from last Thursday. Where'd we bounce off of? 378. Boom. A little bit more upside. Then we drop again. 378 again. Pop up. So as long as we don't break this 378, you should see another bullish trend on the upside. Depending how long it lasts, that is up for debate, because it could be like, it could be like this. It could be like this, where we go up for a little bit and then we trade flat until the next down days. So there's a lot of scenarios there could be for the bounce, but you can easily see it on the daily candles that as long as you're not filling like lower lows, there's always going to be a bounce on, well, not always, but the trend has been that there's always a bounce once you hit those like key levels from a specific bounce in the past. I kind of said that weird, but I hope that makes sense. And then we go to the weeklies. You can kind of see it a little bit better on the weekly candles. So, I mean, here's I don't even know when this was. This was like back in November. The lows of November, 359. Every time we've dropped, bounce, bounce. 361, bounce. 365, bounce. 368, bounce. We still had even a crazy week after that, but still bounce 370. And then you can really see it on this, because, this bottom wick was 370. What does that say? I can't even read that. 378.33. And then the bottom wick, we literally just saw this, an hour ago, a bounce off 378.
So as long as we don't come below this 378 level, we should be good. But after that 378 level, what you want to be watching for is like 370-ish. Because if we don't bounce off 370, it could get bloody. So we will see. And that's your candle analysis for the day, I guess. I don't know. I hope I explained it well. But I mean, the theory is standing. Like, we literally just bounced off that today, so we're already kind of ripping. I mean, it's still pretty early in the day. We're only an hour into the market, but we'll see if the theory tests, or what's the word? Test the time? I don't know. Something like that. We'll see what happens. Put in 4 call options? Well, what'd you buy? I mean, I know I'm not going to know what you bought, but, like, what is it? What sector? Ugh. You playing that oil again? Oil might be decent. But we also have Powell today. I mean, it's not your average, like, Fed meeting or, like a Congress meeting with the Fed. I think it's more of like a conference with Powell. So that shouldn't have too much of an effect. But if we see the market start to drop after Powell, that'll be interesting, to say the least. ArcelorMittal, steel producer. Interesting. That could be decent. U.S. Steel's been doing pretty damn good. Well, I mean, it's trading flat now, but last week they had some pretty, or 2 weeks ago, I don't know when it was. They had a pretty like positive up day. They usually don't move that much. Excuse me. It's all about the candlesticks, baby. It's all about the candlesticks, baby. But the thing with candlesticks is, like, a lot of people get caught up on the hourly and the 4 hour, but in reality, the daily and the weekly are the most beneficial, in my opinion. Like, you can make moves on the hourly and the 4 hour, and even like the 10-minute chart. That's what the 10-minute chart's what I use to make SPY plays, so you can use it. But like, if you want to know what the overall market is doing, daily and weekly. Plus volume. You can't forget volume. Volume's really important as well. We will see. I mean, you got time on it, but he's got to be careful with those slow movers. Sometimes they can be really good, and then sometimes they can not be very good. I like slow movers because they're cheap. That's That's the thing that makes me like them. But you got to make sure you're not paying too much premium, because if they don't go in the direction, the options will get clapped. Like those Walgreens I bought the other day. I bought those for like $35 and I'm already down 40%. It's only been like what, a week? Not even a week. And I still got like over a month of time, but still it's like you just got to be careful. You got to watch that premium. Option price is sliced in half. Well, there you go, bro. At least you checked the premium. So we'll see what happens. Seems underpriced. It's because Apple had a share split. Apple used to be a $400 or $500 stock a few months ago, and then they had the share split. That's why it's quote underpriced, but it has more shares than it had months ago. Facebook and Microsoft and Amazon, I don't think have ever done a stock split ever. I think Apple's done it twice, maybe. I think they did it a few years ago. I'm not positive on that. Maybe not. Maybe they've only done one, but I think they've done two. Having trouble finding a long term. Bro, what do you mean? Everything is so cheap right now. Just buy a company you like and fucking hold it. Like a long you like you if you're if you're focusing on the long term, you shouldn't be focusing on like what it's going to gain in the next few months. Like this is a game, like the long term's a game of 5 to 10 years, bro. Like you want to if there's a company you like and it's at a discount, like run it up. Don't be scared to buy something long term just because you don't think it's going to give you the return you think it's going to do, because that's not what the long term is about. It's about buying solid companies that are going to be here so you can fucking build wealth like every single millionaire and billionaire's done in their lifetime. Like there's just so many discounts right now, bro. I wouldn't even stress on anything. So many stocks at a discount. Literally at this moment. So you just got to find something you like that you want to hold for the next 5, 10 years and run it. Oh, what's up, Joe Lovan? Good to see you, bro. I want to do a spy play, but they're so expensive, bro. Stock is on the market from an IPO, but the volume is 0. KVSA. It's because it hasn't IPO'd yet. And, like, bro, if you're if you're trying to build wealth and fucking, like, an IPO isn't gonna do it for you. IPOs are risky, bro. Like, just buy solid companies. Like, I don't know why. I don't know what it is. Like, it's not about making money fast, bro. It's about building wealth. I'm telling you. Like, I know you see the potential with like IPOs and stuff, what they've done in the past, but that is not what every single IPO does. A lot of them get clapped, like, on the real. I bought Petco. This is actually a pretty solid company in my opinion, but I bought that shit on IPO. Look at it now. Garbage. Like, you just got to buy solid companies. I know the big gains are attractive and it's cool to make money in the short term, but you got to change your focus to the long term. And you can take short-term opportunity, but you need to focus on the long term. I'm telling you, bro. It's going to be way more beneficial. Like, you're literally getting the fattest discount on some of the best stocks right now, and you want to buy like just some random IPO? Like, come on, bro. Like, no offense, but come on. Like, you're telling me you can get Amazon for $500 off what it was 2 weeks ago, and you want to buy an IPO? You're telling me you can get Tesla for $200 off and you want to buy an IPO? I mean, I don't really like Tesla, but it's just, like, seriously, bro. Like, Qualcomm, you telling me you could get Qualcomm at a $30 discount? Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Zillow, $60 discount from 2 weeks ago. I mean, Zillow kind of sketches me out at this moment, but I'm telling you, bro, like, just focus on solid companies. It's not going to be fun. It's not going to be sexy, but I'm telling you, if you actually focus on building wealth for the long term, it's going to be way more beneficial in your future than just trying to gamble on garbage at this moment. Yeah, Square. Freaking, what, $50 discount? Square's kind of sketchy too, but if you want some, like, Bitcoin exposure, what is Bitcoin at? Speaking of that, I have not checked my biddles today. 49K, still holding. Nice. OPEC Plus agrees to keep oil output unchanged in April. Might be why oil's ripping. They're having OPEC meeting right now, I'm pretty sure. Like, even how down we are on the market right now, my long term's still up. What is that? Like 15% or something like that. And we've done nothing but sell off for this whole week. Like, 15% doesn't sound that sexy, obviously, but that's 15%, bro. 15% more wealth that was created just by investing in good companies. Yeah, I can go make 100% on some penny stock bullshit, make like 50% on some type of trade, literally any type of trade. Like, making 20-50% really isn't that difficult when you learn how to trade, but it's like, I would rather take the time to build wealth and get a smaller gain in the short term to reap the benefits in the long term, because you can get clapped gambling for higher gains. That's why you get higher gains, because you're taking a higher risk. hit 47 again? What are you talking about? I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I just have too much faith in the long term, but I just believe in it. I think the long term's way better than any short term gain you're gonna get. You know what I'm talking about. I don't, or else I wouldn't have asked. But whatever you're talking about, Neo. See, I didn't even read it. My bad. So don't get you. I don't know. I don't know. We'll find out. I don't know why you're asking some random dude on the internet what he thinks a stock price is going to go to, because nobody knows. People can predict and pretend like they know, but nobody actually knows. Nah, everything's recovering, bro. I'm telling you, bro. It's that level. That was the bounce level. It's not even. Dude, oil is killing it right now. Yeah, but I'm just telling you, bro. Like, nobody knows what stocks are gonna go to. Like, you need to understand that. I don't know what other streams you've been in. I don't know what other things you watch, but nobody actually knows. They can pretend like they know and say they know and convince you that they know, but nobody actually knows. They can have an idea, and if their idea works, that's dope, but nobody actually knows. So, just remember that. That's all I got to tell you. You got to come up with your own opinions and ideas and then make moves on them, not try to get other people's. You can learn from other people, but that's just to form your own opinions and ideas, not to follow them. So, I'm sorry. I didn't give you the answer you're looking for, but that's the truth. The truth hurts sometimes. You know? Very, very painful truth. When's Jerome come out? An hour? Do you guys want to watch Young Jerome? Because I kind of want to watch Young Jerome. I feel like I'm kind of being an asshole today, but I just like. I don't know. I just want people to invest in the long term, bro. I don't want people to chase hype. It's just. And I don't know. I don't know, bro. I'm just feeling weird. Everyone wants to make that freaking short term gain, those quick gains, but they just end up getting clapped. So I just can't see the benefit of it personally. I don't know why. Like I've hit dope ass plays, but I just don't. I still just don't. It just doesn't excite me. Like the long term is so much more cool. I would rather make 15% on the long term than hit 1,000% play any day. And that sounds crazy as fuck, but like it's just the facts. 1,000% play, I'm risking so much. Even though I only put like $20-$30 in a play, like that $20-$30 could be put towards building wealth. What's the point of this stream? Uh, for me to have fun and just do what I would do anyway, but stream and help people who actually want to be helped. Like if you don't like it, you can just leave. I don't really care, honestly. I just want people who want to be here and who want to learn stuff. If you're just looking for a if you're not looking for a truthful answer and you want someone to just make you like feel good, then you're definitely in the wrong stream. So if you don't like it, then just leave. Like it doesn't affect me. I'm just here to teach people. I want people to invest in the long term. I gave him an answer, so I don't get like what you mean by that. I gave him a legitimate answer that if you're asking about a price of a stock and where it could go, that it's not a fucking there's no prediction. You can't just ask some random person what is going to fucking happen with a stock because nobody knows. What do you mean then? Because I gave him an answer. Like where were you when I took 5 minutes out of my day to explain to him that nobody knows anything about where stock prices are going? Like I don't get whatever. I'm not just keep it positive and respectful. If you don't like the stream, just leave, bro. I don't care. This stream's not for you if you're not getting any value from it. If you're getting value from it, then God bless you. That's dope. But if it's not for you, then it's not for you. God damn, bro. Get a little bit of red on the day. Gosh. Like, what am I supposed to do? Be like, yeah, bro. Neo's going to the moon, bro. All in. all in, baby, let's go. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Nah, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to fucking tell him the truth. And if he doesn't like it, that sucks for them because it's the facts. And I'm not going to sugarcoat shit just to make someone feel good. If you want to be successful in the market, do it right. Do it how every single billionaire's done it. Like, Neo's not even a good company. If you could have bought it at $2, that'd be sick. But why would you want it now? You didn't miss anything. I'm just getting mad at people, and I need to stop. Some dude asked me about Neo, and I just told him straight up, like, nobody knows what a stock is going to do. Like, you can't predict the market. You can be set up and take an opportunity if it comes to you, but like, I just told him straight up, and then some other dude got mad that I answered him. I don't know, bro. Maybe they're just trolling, but or maybe I'm just being a dick. One of the two. Not really sure which one it is, but I'm just like, bro, if you don't like the stream, then don't be here. That's all. If you don't like what I have to say, then don't ask me questions, because I'm not gonna give you an answer that makes you feel good if I don't feel like it's if the answer if I'm gonna give you an answer that like just makes you feel good and it's not gonna bring you any value, why would I do that? I would rather tell you the truth. It's probably gonna upset you, but I would rather you gain value from the truth than trying to just make you feel good. I don't know. That's just how I feel. Getting mad doesn't seem your style. I don't know. Sometimes I get mad, or maybe I just get irritated because it's just, I don't know. It just bugs me that people can't accept a truthful opinion just because it doesn't agree with the answer they wanted to hear. It just kind of bugs me, especially when it comes to the market, because I'm just pretty passionate about this shit. So when people just try to take advantage of the market, it kind of bugs me. I don't know why. It's just it just makes me feel some type of way. Oh. I just like physically I just physically can't just say what someone wants to hear. I can't do it. It's like against everything I know. I can't lie to people, and I can't tell them what they want to hear. unless what they want to hear is the truth, then we're good. We're on the same page. But like, if you want a truthful answer, then it's gonna be for me. Unfortunately, I can't lie. It sucks sometimes. That's yeah, it sucks, honestly. Cuz sometimes lying would be easier. But it's like, I don't know, something in my brain just it won't do it. It's like impossible. I don't know, but Shout out to all the people that hang out in here and actually find value in the stream. I really appreciate you guys. And just all the people who hang out here all day, like I appreciate your time and I just love you guys. So thank you. I appreciate you. If you don't find any value out of the stream, I'm sorry. That I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you need to ask more questions or something. Dude, City's kind of getting clapped. I wish somebody bought these long-term options in the morning. I didn't even look at them to see the price. I bet they were pretty cheap. Oh, someone bought these though. Oh yeah, so these were probably like $30. Dang. Discounts, boy. I know, Zillow. Zillow is saddening right now. I bought like one more share and that's it. I'm not touching Zillow anymore. I've got enough in there. I bought a couple Qualcomms too. At least we're not clapped in the long. Dude, we were down like $500 at one point in the long term. Now we're almost positive. That's crazy. Dude, Facebook, bro. Facebook ripping off faces. Damn, these were so cheap in the morning. Wow. Bro. Oh man, those long-term contracts on Facebook were so cheap. That's crazy. She got cold. Facts though. Like, damn girl, you looking fine today. She's like, nah. She just walked out the door. Maybe she'll come back though. He's got to give it some time, ignore her a little bit. When she texts, maybe wait like a couple hours to respond. Make her start thinking. I don't know. I'm terrible with girls, so don't listen to me. Not financial advice or relationship advice. None of this is a recommendation. I feel like an idiot when I talk to girls. And they probably think I'm an idiot, which is great. Yeah, that's the way to go. I mean, it should pop. We just need to get over this market tantrum we're in right now, however long it may last. Stocks gotta go down, bro. They can't go down. If they want to go up more, they gotta go down. Can't just go straight up. That's not healthy. Tesla. Oh, what about Tesla? GME tendies to the moon? How about no? How about you go pump frickin' that garbage stock somewhere else that's not this chat? What do people actually care about GameStop still? Like, don't they realize that it's not gonna go anywhere? Like, it's kind of impressive. It's holding $100, but like, come on, bro, come on. But what about Tesla, Bryce? What do you want to know about Tesla? Because that I don't Tesla question mark isn't a question. That's just a word with question marks. So I'm very confused on what you are asking here, sir. Damn, bro. Facebook though. I haven't even wrote down any options. I forgot. I forgot that this is what I do here. Gold. What is going on? Why are people randomly coming in here just to like say stocks? Bro, just get out of here. I'm market manipulator. Like if you want to hang out in here, that's chill. But if you're just going to pump garbage, then I might just ban you. So, yeah. That's all I'm going to say. Like if you got a play that you bought recently, you can post it. That's dope. Appreciate that. But if you're just going to pump garbage meme stocks, then you're in the wrong chat for that, bud. You should probably go somewhere where people actually care about those. What about gold, Mr. Jonathan? Oh, wow. Gold's down a lot, actually. Buy a gold bar. Motley just said something about it. Oh, I'm not a big fan of Motley Fool. They're kind of sus. But I mean, I like gold. I like physical gold. I wouldn't buy like paper stock gold, but like a gold coin, I'm about it. I kind of like silver a little more, low key, but gold's dope too. What's up, Andrew? Doing good, bro. How are you doing today? Appreciate you being here. What's a good long-term stock that's cheap, in my opinion? A lot of them, bro. There's so many good long-term stocks, especially at this moment right now. You just gotta, just whatever you like, bro. I could tell you a bunch of stocks that I like, but it's gonna be all on you to decide what companies you like and you want to hold for the long term, you know? Like you gotta go through the charts and see what you find value in and what you like. XOP? I don't even know what that is. What is this? Oh, it's a oil and gas S&P. What stocks do I like for myself? Right now, I mean, I like Square, Zillow, Qualcomm, of course, like all your main ones, Apple, Facebook, Amazon, all that nonsense. But Home Depot's pretty decent right now. Target's all right, I guess. A lot of those stocks are down a lot. That's really the only reason I like them. I mean, I can just tell you what I have in my long term. Tesla's all right, I guess. Just kind of sketch. Just all your solid companies, bro, that you use every single day. That's what it's all about. Build that wealth. When did you play that debit spread, Jonathan? You probably spent a lot on it unless you bought it like a week ago. ARK stocks cut their dividend. I don't even know what ARK is invested in, so I really don't know. I don't think ARK invests in dividend stocks. I'm pretty sure they only invest in growth, and most growth companies don't pay a dividend. But I've never actually looked at ARK's like uh what is it? 8K or 8P? I don't know what it is. Some SEC filing thing that shows what they're invested in. I've never actually looked at it. I just see the news sometimes to when they like buy something. Any idea what's causing this dip? Yeah, I really don't know, honestly. It's got to just be the rotation, people taking profits out of your bigger name stocks that are up at all-time highs and getting into stocks that were lagging all the way through 2020. Because I mean, even during the whole drop, you were seeing like stocks like Coca-Cola going up. Walgreens was kind of going up, not as crazy because Walgreens is up a lot, but Coca-Cola is still at a pretty good value. You saw AT&T go up pretty decent for AT&T. I mean, AT&T barely even moves, so a dollar move on AT&T is quite a bit, and they got a huge ass share float, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 7 billion shares, so you're just seeing it's just a rotation, I'm pretty sure. I don't think there's any real catalyst. Maybe the bond yields could have some effect, but you're not seeing your bond yields move the same way you saw them move last week. Spent 260. Yeah, you spent a lot on that, bro. I don't know if you're like new to options or anything like that, but your max gain on that debit spread's literally $300 and you spent 260, so that means your max gain's only $40. I mean, you're pretty deep in the money, so you're probably good, but you just got to kind of realize what you're buying. Unless that was your plan to just make like a quick $40 flip, because that's pretty decent. I mean, you're just risking a lot for a little. But at the same time, this stock barely even moves, so the likelihood of it going out of the money is pretty slim. I'm just not sure if you're like new to options and don't realize that or what the deal is, but I just thought I would explain that to you just in case. But I mean, it still should be a decent play. Decent, like you're just risking a lot. That's the only issue in my mind. But like, I mean, $40 is $40, so can't say nothing about that. Yeah, you can't make more. Your gains are capped on a debit spread between your strike prices, so 79 and 82. That's a $3 difference. Times that by 100, $300. So boom, bop, pow. That is your max gain. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad play at all because oil's been doing extremely well, and that ETF doesn't really move that much. So I just wanted to explain that to him just so he understood what was gonna happen. Yeah, you always gotta minus what you spent. Yeah, I mean, going ham, Joe. Neo's down. Oh yeah, Neo's down quite a bit. I think it's funny that that longer term option I bought hasn't gained value at all. That's funny, dude. Even the spreads haven't even tightened, and Neo's moved a lot. They've moved like what since the earnings when I bought it. They've moved. What is that? 10-20%, something like that, and that option hasn't moved. Pretty interesting experiment here. Forward buy a leap at delta of 80 plus, sell the weekly covered calls. Roughly 20 weeks later, you'll cover your leap, sell the leap, and profit or keep on. Oh, there you go. I forgot you bought that Tesla put. This is confusing me. Buy a leap at delta of 80 plus and sell the weekly covered calls. Oh. Roughly 20 weeks later, you'll cover your leap and sell the leap and profit or keep on. That sounds like weird. That sounds really weird. How is that? That sounds crazy. Poor man's covered call. That just sounds weird. Wouldn't it just be at that point? Wouldn't it just be better to buy the 100 shares of Ford and just run it? I mean, I guess not, but that's trippy. That sounds like a trippy play. I don't really like fully understand it. You'd have to buy a in the money for 80 delta on there, I think. That sounds crazy. I don't know how I feel about that one. $112, $7 call is $5.50 with a 90 delta. Yeah, so every dollar is going to be 90 more dollars on the option. But you also got theta decay, which, I mean, it's not really going to affect a leap. But you're only making like $7 on like a weekly covered call. Yeah, now control 100 shares. Oh, okay. I kind of get what you mean now, actually. I think. Maybe not. I don't know. Continue explaining. Yeah, and at $12.50, which is the price it would be at. Oh, okay. So if you sold the weekly like $12.50, you'd be getting like what? Well, I mean, if you did it at the beginning of the week, you'd probably be getting more premium than $7. Like, what would you be getting? Yeah, okay. I'm feeling you now. That's interesting. Do you actually do that play? That's very interesting. Where did you come up with that? That is so crazy, bro. That's like some freaking option manipulation at its finest. That's crazy, bro. Look at this man's woo killer in here, bro. That's crazy. Oh shit, Zoom's popping. Econ class a long time ago? Really? They taught you that in school. That's that's crazy though. Like that makes 100% sense. We gotta, dude. That's crazy, Jake. I like that. I kind of want to try it, low key. That sounds fun. I think I'm gonna do it next week. That sounds interesting. You just gotta run the numbers first. You couldn't do it right now, or I guess you could buy the leap right now, but hmm, I kind of want to try that. Cuz that makes sense too, because even if yeah, cuz you could just sell your leap option, because every single week, like, if as long as it keeps going up, every dollar is going to be $90 extra added onto that. Very, very interesting. You're running it, yeah. But I mean, still, that's kind of a weird play. I kind of just want to try it for fun. Who said they didn't teach you anything in school? That's dope. Yeah, 5%, but that's 5% a week with pretty much no risk. That's 20% a month. And even and as the stock rises, you're going to be getting more premium over time. And it's like Ford doesn't pay a dividend anymore, so there's no point in owning the shares. Oh yeah, you could lose that 550. But I don't think Ford would move like that. You'd be able to get out of there before, if you started to see a downtrend hit. I don't think you would lose that much because it barely even moves. Yeah, but I mean, realistically, you're in the money though, so it wouldn't matter if you bought the 2023 compared to the 2022, because like every move is going to be basically the same if you're in the money. And time premium doesn't really affect in the money options as much. Like you could probably nah. I was thinking maybe you could do it on a shorter term option, but all of these are basically the same price as the 2022. The 2023 is like $100 more. But like if you go to the April 16th, for example, the $7 call on April 16th is, 515 on the bid, 530 on the ask, whereas the 2022s are basically the same price, 550, 565. Nah, that sounds like a chill play, honestly. It'd be even doper if you could buy like on a dip. That's crazy. Have you ever had it go against you? Is the question. I mean, I'm sure you have, but have you ever actually lost the full $500? Because I highly doubt it. All right, for sure. I thought it's something you've like been doing, but stay safe, bro. Epic bounce. That's crazy. That I mean, I feel like it's too early to say that this is gonna continue, but I think it's crazy that the candles literally just like showed you that what was gonna happen before it even happened. Palantir's popping. We got young Jerome in like 8 minutes. Make sure you hit that like button if you have not. Appreciate you all being here. Feel like I'm young Jerome. All right, I gotta see if I can find a young Jerome live stream. Whoa. Why are none of these scheduled? I guess we'll have to wait till the stream starts because I can't find a scheduled one. Damn, Shopify is down a lot. 3 minutes till Jerome. Hmm. I got you. That's dope. Exxon was such a fire play today. These were the options on Exxon were so cheap. Next OPEC meeting to be held on April 1st. Maybe. Yeah, you could do it on GoPro too. Except they just move a little more. Like I like it on Ford because Ford barely moves. I mean, I guess most days GoPro barely moves, but GoPro has been a mover. Nah, you're good, Miguel. There was no news. It was just literally a bounce. Technical bounce, I guess. I don't know how you would call it. Because I don't use technicals. I just see it as as like a bounce off of a previous what's the word? Support? I think that's what it is. Yeah, support. So we'll see how the rest of the week turns out though, cuz if we drop below that support tomorrow's Friday, right? If we drop below that tomorrow, it might not be good, or even next week. But from what it looks like, I don't know if that's going to happen. Oh shit, Jerome should be on. Let's see if we can find him. Young Jerome, where are you? Hello, Jerome. Why ain't he on? Is it not on YouTube? Is it somewhere else? Federal Reserve, maybe? No. Where would it be? Reuters, maybe? Nope. Where are you, Jerome? I can't find him. Unless it's on this. Goodness. No. Ooh. Let's go. Damn, the Asian markets are down a lot. Whoa. Whoa. I'm gonna see if they're not even watching Powell yet.
I can't find young Jerome. Maybe he's late. Damn, you could have made some moves on Snowflake in the morning too. They had earnings after hours yesterday, I think. Those plays are up like 600% or something like that. But yeah, I don't know if you were here when I was talking about the bounce off the candles earlier, Miguel, but just look at like the daily and the weekly candles on the SPY and maybe you'll be able to see it. I wonder if the Nasdaq has that same like type of setup. Doesn't look like it. Nasdaq moves kind of crazy. S&P's more consistent. What about the Dow? Dow strong. Dow strong like bull. Trading flat though. Nasdaq's just volatile as fuck. Where is Powell, bro? How come he's on there? Why can't I find young Jerome? Bro, I'm gonna press the skip ad button. I can't find him. This? I think I found it. Maybe. Why? I guess we gotta watch it on here. Maybe? Alright, I really don't know. Why didn't it started? I'm so confused. Freaking. He's gotta be on. I just can't find him. How is this fool watching it? That one's like behind though. found it, maybe? God damn it. Freaking ads, bro. Whoa. Hold up. I found him, but I don't want to. I don't want to run this one. Jeez. Hold up. Uh, gosh. Who would have thought it would be this difficult to find young Pal? Oh, what's up, Kristen? I need to give you this back. But I have to tell you, like, someone hid someone that I didn't want to be hidden. I don't know if it was you. It could have been me for all I know. But yeah. All my mods, you just don't ban or hide people. I'll do the banning and hiding. There we go.
Anchored at 2%, and that's really the goal. So right now, inflation is running below 2%, and it's done so since the pandemic arrived. We do expect that as the economy reopens and hopefully picks up, we'll see inflation move up through base effects, which means just that the very low readings of March and April will fall out of the 12-month window, and also through a surge, if you will, in spending that may come as the economy fully reopens.
And
that could create some upward pressure on prices. The real question is how large those effects will be and whether they will be sustained or more transitory. And I'll just say that for several decades, the U.S. and the world really economy have been in a low inflation world.
How's it sound?
And low inflation is what people expect both here and around the world. For those expectations to change, businesses and people would need to believe that larger increases in prices
higher
would be
volume
year after year. And we think it's unlikely that these deeply ingrained low inflation expectations would suddenly change. It is more likely that effects like the ones I described would be one-time effects as the one-time effects of the fiscal booth fade. We have the tools to assure that longer-run inflation expectations are well anchored at 2%, not materially above or below, and we'll use those tools to achieve that end. So that's my thinking on the economy.
So I'll get to inflation in a second, but unemployment, when people are vaccinated, when they're able to go travel and feel comfortable seeing their family again,
the bond yields are going
crazy. There could be a big pickup in activity. Does that mean employment could get back to where it was before the pandemic sooner than you previously thought?
Well, the answer is I would hope so. So let me tell you how we define maximum employment. People focus on the unemployment rate, but it's really much broader than that, because if you haven't looked for a job in the last 4 weeks, then you're not counted as unemployed. You're counted as out of the labor force. So if you look at those who have left the labor force since the pandemic and also those who are unemployed, then you get a very large number of people who are around the edges of the labor market. And it should be thought of as generally people who want to go back to work. It will take some time to get back to maximum employment. It took us many years to get there before, and that'll really just depend on how strongly the economy picks up once we do get past the pandemic and once economic activity picks up and hiring picks up, again, there's a lot of ground to cover to get back to what I would call maximum employment. We want to see wages moving up.
Can you hear it?
We'd want to see that the gains in employment are broad-based, and that different demographic groups were experiencing it. So we have a high standard for identifying what maximum employment is, and we think it'll take some time to get there. But that is exactly the state we're trying to achieve, and we're trying to achieve it, as quickly as we possibly can.
So just because we hit 4% unemployment, for example, if labor force participation was still low relative to where it was last February,
I don't think I've seen that name in here before.
We're not at maximum employment.
Thank you for being here.
Yes, I mean, we'll look overall
I don't think I've seen
a range
Remy
of indicators, and certainly the unemployment rate and the labor force participation rate are two key ones.
I haven't seen that name
It's
in
actually
here either,
even broader than that. But
thank you guys for being here, all the new people.
We've had the
God
sharpest
bless you.
drop in labor force participation in many decades coming out of the
welcome,
pandemic.
Bro.
And that just means
kind of
that
a weird
there
first
are
time
quite
to
a
be
few
in here
people
because
who
we're just
are
going to be listening to
technically
Jerome.
out of the labor force, but we're working.
I'll probably mute my
February.
mic so you guys can listen
some
to
of them
him.
will have retired, but the vast bulk of them
thank you guys
actually
for being
want
here.
to go back to work, but they're not currently looking because perhaps the business where they worked is still temporarily closed or permanently closed. So the answer is yes. 4% would be a nice unemployment rate to get to, but it'll take more than that to get to maximum employment.
And do you think we could get there this year?
No, I think that's highly unlikely. I think we have significant ground to cover. I mean, think about it. If you add back in a broader measure of unemployment is about 10 million people. I'm hopeful that we can begin to make
welcome,
good
Remy,
progress again, that the hiring will pick up. So as I mentioned, hiring was strong during much of last year after the pandemic, after the critical phase of the pandemic in March and
RKT
April.
It just went up
but
a lot,
really
bro.
slowed down over the winter
bound
with
to
the
pull
spike
back.
in COVID
It's
cases.
not really the same as a GameStop situation, but just give it some time.
We're looking for that to happen.
I'm going to mute my mic. We will be back when Jerome is done talking.
Hasn't happened
God
yet.
bless everyone here.
I think it's not at all likely it would reach maximum employment this year. I think it's going to take some time to get there.
Let's talk about inflation for a second. Between the $900 billion that Congress approved around Christmas and then this $1.9 trillion package Congress is looking at right now, that's some serious spending. And the market has been pushing up longer term interest rates, maybe because it seems to anticipate an unwelcome increase in inflation. Is the market wrong?
Well, is the market wrong? That's a pretty broad question, I would say. Maybe to be a little more specific, let me talk about the sort of market pricing, I think is what you're really asking about. So in terms of the bond market, so you're right, bond market rates moved up. And as far as that is concerned, a number of factors are factored into it. But from our perspective, we monitor a broad range of financial conditions, and we think that we're a long way from our goals. We think it's important that financial conditions support the achievement of those goals. And I would be concerned by disorderly conditions in markets or a persistent tightening in financial conditions that threatens the achievement of our goals. I would be concerned if those things were to happen. In terms of the other question tends to be markets reflect an estimate of when we would raise interest rates. And so let me talk about that. That's the other question. So the question is, what would it take for us to want to raise interest rates? Right now, our policy rate is effectively at zero. So we have a new framework, and we're strongly committed to implementing that framework, and we have guidance out to implement that framework. As I mentioned, with rising vaccination and other things happening, fiscal policy support, there's good reason to think that the outlook is becoming more positive at the margin. And in coming months, we could see spending and job creation picking up. So let me talk about the guidance. And by the way, the guidance is always, it's outcome based. It's not date based. So we never say, hey, we're going to do this in 18 months or 24 months. It's always when these conditions are fulfilled. So for asset purchases, as you're aware, we say that they'll continue at least at the current level until we achieve substantial further progress toward our goals. That's actual progress, not forecast progress. And as I mentioned, there's good reason to think we'll begin to make more progress soon. But even if that happens, as now seems likely, it will take some time to achieve substantial further progress. for interest rates, to raise interest rates above zero. Very simply, we said we'd want to see labor market conditions consistent with our assessment of maximum employment, and that means all of the things that we talked about. We'd want to see inflation sustainably at 2%. And we want to be on track to have inflation run moderately above 2%. So these are highly desirable outcomes that that would represent an economy that's very far along the road to recovery. And there's just a lot of ground to cover before we get to that. The last thing I'll say is this, and I want to be clear about this. If we do see, as I mentioned, if we do see what we believe is likely a transitory increase in inflation, where longer-term inflation expectations are broadly stable at levels consistent with our framework and goals, I expect that we will be patient.
So there's a lot there. Thank you for that. I guess, the question is has the recent run-up in bond yields been consistent with your economic outlook and with the new framework that you've adopted that takes a more relaxed approach to inflation?
I don't want to be the judge of a particular level of one interest rate among many, one asset price, if you will, among any. Our new for your the people at your conference benefit, our new framework says that we will seek inflation that runs moderately above 2% for some time after we've had a shortfall of inflation, and it also says it commits us to not raise interest rates just because the labor market gets strong. And those things, I think, will be good for the labor market over time. Again, I would just say, as it relates to the bond market, I'd be concerned by disorderly conditions in markets or by a persistent tightening in financial conditions broadly that threatens the achievement of our goals.
And I understand why you wouldn't want to comment on a specific level of rates, even if the level of rates isn't a problem. Was the speed with which real rates adjusted over the last week problematic in your view?
It was something that was notable and caught my attention. But again, it's a broad range of financial conditions that we're looking at, and that's really the key. It's many things, and we want to see, and would be concerned if we didn't see disorderly conditions, orderly conditions in markets, and we don't want to see a persistent tightening in broader financial conditions. That's really the test. It's not appropriate to isolate one particular interest rate or price. It's more of a broader assessment that we make.
I guess what I'm wondering is the market now believes the Fed will raise rates earlier and faster than it thought a week ago. Are you saying that's consistent with your outcome-based policy guidance and with your new framework?
It's going to depend entirely on the path of the economy. So I laid out the conditions upon which we would consider raising interest rates, and that's labor market conditions that are consistent with maximum employment, which is, that's a big thing to get to, and it will take some time to get there, right? Inflation sustainably at 2% and inflation on track to run moderately above 2% for some time. So those are the conditions. When they arrive, we will consider raising interest rates. We're not intending to raise interest rates until we see those conditions fulfilled. And so that it's really the timing will depend entirely on the fulfillment of those conditions. And as I said again, if I've told you that we think we're likely to see inflation move up during the course of this year through really two things. First, the base effects I mentioned, but also just kind of reopening effects where businesses will be potentially hit by a lot of demand as the economy recovers, which is a good thing. But you could see bottlenecks, you could see prices moving up. We're inclined to see those as transient. And there's a difference between a one-time surge in prices and ongoing inflation. Ongoing inflation, where prices go up year after year after year, tends to happen when people's psychology becomes that they believe that's what will happen, and they have no faith that the central bank, frankly, will prevent that from happening. So, as I've said, the key thing is to keep longer run inflation expectations anchored at 2%. If that happens, then a transient increase in inflation will not affect inflation over a longer period. And we intend to use our tools to keep inflation expectations anchored at 2%, which gives us the ability to do all of the things we do when the economy is weak.
It could take months, though, for the data to contradict or validate this narrative about transient inflation. And obviously, investors are twitchy right now. Do you think your guidance is too vague right now to be properly understood by investors?
I'm trying to make it as clear as possible. And I went through, the guidance. I think the guidance for the tapering asset purchases has an element of judgment in it. But I've also said that we will, well in advance of any decision to consider tapering asset purchases, we'll communicate about our sense of progress towards substantial further toward the goals, substantial further progress toward our goals. So we're not looking to surprise people with that. And as far as the rate liftoff guidance, it's pretty specific. And as I said, it will take some time to get there. If you think about it, you've got to have a very strong labor market and inflation performing in line with it's a picture of an economy that is all but fully recovered. The sooner that happens, the better. But I would say realistically, that's going to take some time.
And as we sit here today, do you think the hope of a brighter outlook you've discussed here might lead to substantial further progress being achieved this year?
Again, I've been so far been able to not reduce it to an estimate of time. I mean, that will come, I think, when we can see that. Right now, we haven't been making much progress. I mentioned 29,000 jobs per month for the months of November, December, and January. So, and spending was maybe a little better than that, but in the job market, you saw a real slowdown at job creation. That wouldn't get you to maximum employment anytime soon. That's just not enough. So, I do expect, and many forecasters expect, that there'll be a pickup in job creation. We'll have to assess that when it comes. I don't want to be making. But again, I think realistically, though, it's March, and we're going to start. Presumably, in the next couple of months, we'll start to see stronger employment, and we're going to want to see substantial further progress in both maximum employment and stable prices. That's going to take some time. It just will take some time because you've had 3 months now where you didn't make much progress. So we've got to get going and start making it again. And for us to assess that and signal forward, it's going to take some time.
As you noted, the Fed is buying $120 billion per month in Treasury and mortgage securities. You've been saying for the past year that your asset purchases are designed to support market functioning. Have you seen anything in the Treasury market that suggests a need to lengthen the maturity profile of your purchases?
So we think our current policy stance is appropriate. As I mentioned, the federal funds rate is at the effective lower bound, which is our technical name for zero or close to zero. We provided really strong guidance about the conditions we need to see before we considered raising it. We're buying $120 billion in treasuries and mortgage-backed securities across the curve, and we'll continue at least at that pace until we see substantial progress toward our goals. Financial conditions are highly accommodative, and that's appropriate given the ground that the economy has to cover. It's always the case that if conditions do change materially, the committee is prepared to use the tools that it has to foster achievement of its goals.
Well, and if there were some kind of rate move that you felt represented a threat to your outlook, what would you do to address it?
Well, that's a sort of hypothetical situation. We would use our tools. It's hard to say in the abstract, but we would use our tools as appropriate to foster the achievement of our goals.
There's been some discussion in recent days. It's gotten a lot of attention. The idea of selling bills or letting bills run off of your portfolio to address a collateral squeeze in money markets. Is that something you think needs to be considered at this time?
Nick, as I said, I wouldn't want to speculate. Really, I'll just say if conditions do change materially, we'll be prepared to use our tools in whatever way is appropriate at that time to foster the achievement of our goals.
I know a lot of this talk about inflation and interest rates can feel abstract, And so I wonder if you could put into plain language what the practical effect is of the changes the Fed has been making over the last year to your framework. What does it mean for everyday workers?
Great question. So I guess I have to say, for a long time, and when I was entering the job market years ago, when we had low employment, we had high inflation. So when the job market got good and tight, and employers were, actively seeking people, and there were plenty of jobs, inflation would be moving up, and therefore the central bank, the Fed, would be raising interest rates to cool off the economy. And I would say 50 years ago that was appropriate because there was this tight connection between unemployment and inflation. More recently, though, that I think the Fed established its credibility several decades ago on inflation, and since that time, the connection between having a lot of people out of work and and inflation under control has gotten very, very weak. So our new framework very explicitly takes that takes that in, that new learning, that new understanding, and says that we won't raise the interest rates to cool down the economy just because unemployment gets lower, just because employment gets high. We're going to wait to see signs of actual inflation or the appearance of other risks that could threaten achievement of our goals. And we've seen that the economy can sustain very low levels of unemployment without inflation. So what does that mean for job seekers? It should mean that the job market will be stronger over time. We also saw the terrific social benefits of a very strong job market during 2018, 19, and the early part of 20. We saw workers at the low end of the wage scale getting the biggest increases. We saw labor force participation moving up. So people who might have given up on finding a job found a job, and people at the margins of society, maybe coming out of prison, things like that, got jobs. And there was really a lot to like about a very strong labor market. So, we're really, really committed to getting back to a very strong labor market. And the strong anchoring of inflation expectations, the inflation dynamics that we have, give us the ability to do that. But it does require that we remain committed to keeping inflation expectations anchored at 2%, and we will do that.
Of course, some prominent economists in the last couple of weeks, as you know, Larry Summers, Olivier Blanchard, are saying that policymakers have maybe grown too quick to conclude from recent decades that low unemployment is no longer inflationary. Are they right to worry about this right now?
Well, so many people, particularly people who are now entering the job market, will not have lived through high inflation. And high inflation is a very bad state of affairs, and it hurts people the most on fixed incomes and lower incomes who have less wealth to draw upon. So inflation was very high when I was in college and coming into the job market. So it's really not something we want. But I would say, at the Fed, we are well aware of the history and how it happened, and not going to allow it to happen again. It was a situation where the Fed didn't step in when it should have, when inflation pressures were building. Not at all the current situation. Inflation is currently running below 2%. It's running at 1.5%. But we're very mindful of what happened in really the 1960s and 1970s, and determined not to repeat that mistake. But you have to differentiate, though, between one-time price effects, such as things that happen around the reopening of an economy, not something we have much experience with, and just the sort of, when I say base effects, it's a technical term. You look through that; it's not really signaling anything about inflation. So, I mean, we're very mindful, and I think it's a constructive thing for people to point out potential risks. It's always constructive. I always want to hear that. But I do think it's more likely that what happens in the next year or so is going to amount to prices moving up, but not staying up, and certainly not staying up to the point where they would move inflation expectations materially above 2%. That would take, the public would have to come to believe that that's the new policy, that's the new reality. And I really don't think that, a couple of quarters of prices or even more than that, but prices being above 2%, would change the psychology, particularly in a world where inflation has been the problem for the last decade in all of the major advanced economy countries. They've been facing low inflation because of these global disinflationary pressures, which haven't gone away, and they're not going to go away overnight.
So it's been a year really since we began to face this pandemic, at least in the United States. You announced your first of 2 emergency rate cuts a year ago yesterday. And so as we mark that anniversary, what are 1 or 2 of the most important lessons you think we've learned from this economic crisis?
Yeah, we've been thinking about that a lot. You're right, we're sort of going into the anniversary of that extraordinary period. So the first thing is, and we really implemented something that we learned from in the last crisis, the global financial crisis, and that is that we needed to move quickly and powerfully with our tools and not hesitate. And we really did that this time. And so did Congress, by the way. The CARES Act passed within a month, really, of the pandemic starting to get going. We had very strong fiscal policy in the original CARES Act, unanimously passed by Congress. And we cut rates twice. We started asset purchases to support market function at an unprecedented level. And we also announced the opening and opened facilities to replace, to assure the flow of credit to households, businesses, and municipalities in the country. All of those things were in place very quickly. So thing one is, when you have a real crisis, attack quickly and don't hold back. Thing two is don't stop until the job is done. So there's a real sense that in the last crisis, really fiscal policy pulled back and became tight, and it led to a very long, slow recovery. So we're committed to using our tools and staying on the playing field with our tools until the job is really done. We're committed to that, and Congress, of course, has come with quite strong fiscal policy. And so I think we're in, if you look around, we're in the place we're in now. There's still a lot of pain out there, and more than 500,000 people have lost their lives to the pandemic. But compared to the economic scenarios that we were contemplating a year ago, this is, it's good to be where we are, and particularly with the vaccines now. No one thought we'd have vaccines within a year, less than a year. And now vaccination is moving at a good pace. We really are looking, if we can just decisively end the pandemic, we could get back to normal and avoid a lot of the longer term damage that we were concerned about happening. But we haven't done it yet. We haven't succeeded in this yet, but we're right there. I think there's, if we can, the next couple of months will be very important on the pandemic. If we can keep making progress, that's what will help the economy more than anything.
And of course, last year you talked a lot about the need for fiscal policy, that is government spending to engage. It came through at the end of the year with $900 billion. Now it looks like we may get something, a few shades less than $2 trillion. Is this going to be too much, too fast?
It's not our job. Our job as assigned by Congress is to use our tools to foster the achievement of maximum employment and price stability. We're not the Congressional Budget Office. We don't make assessments of, and we don't play a role. We're not up on Congress testifying on this or that fiscal policy. We're not in the discussions or the negotiations. It's just not our job. So I wouldn't comment on this particular fiscal policy. It's just not. It's just, we have this precious independence the Fed does from political interference in our decisions. And, the other side of that is stick to your job, stick to your knitting, which we try to do.
Yes, we've heard that from you a few times before. Since we are here talking about jobs and careers, you said recently that you love your job and your term as chair is up in less than a year. Would you like to serve a second term if it was offered?
I have nothing for you on that today. My focus is on, the current challenges that we face and doing my job. There's a lot left to do. We have a lot of ground left to cover, and good reason for optimism. I mean, the last maybe lesson would be, even in terrible times, try to take counsel from your hopes as well as your fears, because when in March and April of last year, I mean, but you saw the way the people responded and the way, the response, and then where we are, it's really, we should never sell ourselves short. And so I would just point out that it's good to be optimistic, but nothing new for you on that topic.
Well, on that note, we look forward to the day when we're able to have events like this in person again. But notwithstanding that, we're honored to have had you join us virtually today. So thank you, Chair Powell, for a great conversation.
Thank you, Nick.
And also, thanks to our audience following online at WSJ.com and on Twitter.
Okay, that was really short. I thought it was going to be a little bit longer than that, but I swear that was like 30 minutes or something. That was kind of weird. The market did not like that, though. The bond yields went crazy there for a second. I ended up grabbing 2 plays during that drop. I got a Bank of America put that we'll see what happens with that. And I also got a EEM put. I wish I would have got a SPY play, but I wasn't even paying attention to the bond yields. The bond yields started dropping before the SPY even did. And then by the time I even noticed, the SPY plays were already up $100. So I was like, nah, I ain't going to run that. But you still would have been able to kill it even with that $100 premium. You probably would have made like $200-300 just off this little drop. So pretty interesting. That was kind of weird. I can't believe the market pumped up so much just for that 30-minute live stream. I don't think that Bank of America put's going to be that good. Wait, is that a next week? Oh, no. I bought a weekly on there. Whoopsies. We'll see what happens with that. Market's popping back up, though. We'll see where we go from here. Next 10 minutes should tell you guys a lot of where we're going to head. But appreciate everyone who came in here for the live stream. If you want to, stick around. God bless you. We had like 100 people in here for a second. That was kind of weird. No, we had 87 people, but we appreciate you guys. Make sure you hit that like button. Also hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified when we go live. We're live here, market open to market close Monday through Friday, so you'll definitely want to hit that notification bell, and you will be notified the second we go live, and also when we post videos. Thank you for being here, Eric. Would you open and close an option on the same day? It depends if I liked the profit or not, but you just got to know that that's a day trade, and if you don't have 25K in your account, you can only do like 3 or 4 day trades depending on what broker you have. Hey, thank you for being here, bro. For next week. I'll battle now, Jake. Battle. Nah, the call might be better. The only reason I grabbed the put because Bank of America was the only bank going up, and then they had their ex-dividend, so it's kind of weird, but we'll see what happens. We battling now, bro. I got a weekly though. I didn't get a next week's, so I'm gonna maybe get clapped. We'll see what happens. That's funny. I was literally in the middle of making a sandwich during that live stream, though. I thought it was going to be a little bit longer. So I'll be right back. Foot Locker, I believe it's extremely undervalued. I mean, if it was undervalued, it wouldn't be at all-time highs. So, I'm just saying. I'm just going to leave it at that. But I'll be right back real quick. Thank you guys for being here. Make sure you hit that like button. Also, hit that subscribe and notification bell. Oh, wait. I already did that. Well, God bless you guys. I'll be right back. All the OGs, say what's up to some of the new people. All the new guys, feel free to say what up. Show some love. We appreciate you being here. And yeah, we're live here every single market open day. So if you guys ever want to come hang out, ask questions, anything like that, feel free to do so. But I will be right back in like a minute. I have returned. We're still kind of selling off. Microsoft and Facebook are holding up. Apple's kind of getting clapped. Of course, Qualcomm. Qualcomm's getting clapped. Woo! And we getting some velocity here, bro. The UVXY is coming up. Very interesting. I guess everyone just had more hopes for Powell than were actually needed. Kind of weird. Maybe they were expecting more. I don't know. Pretty volatile day though. Appreciate the people that stayed in here hanging out. If you have any questions or anything like that, feel free to ask. But we are getting slapped. Even your value names are starting to come down. Very interesting. You're not even seeing any rotations into anything. Not even bond yields are reacting. Damn, bro. Those UVXYs are actually going. They're still barely moving though. Like this is literally the reason why I sold them, because the market's going crazy right now, and those are in the money, but they're barely up from where I got them. That's like I could have re-entered at a cheaper price and it would have been good, but like the price I bought them for, even if we move up another like $50 on the UVXY, not gonna be that great. We'll see what happens though. This is a pretty nasty, volatile drop. We've dropped like 6 points in 30 minutes. I wish I would have bought those Bank of America puts on my freaking E-Trade and not my Robinhood. I think I'm still day trade restricted on Robinhood, which sucks, because those are already up 50%. Yeah, fuck this, bro. Why am I I need to stop using Robinhood. Like, legit. I'm going to get in the money in those, and if they don't stay down by tomorrow or drop down further, it's not going to be good. I thought. Another earthquake just hit New Zealand. They had one early in the morning, I think, as well. What are up with these options? Damn, bro. Getting wrecked. Nothing, literally nothing is going up. Damn. Freaking SQQ. Yeah, this is not getting very good. It's not as bad. Oh, wow. We're down like $600 in the long term. That's wild, bro. Wild. Dude, we're coming down a lot. We broke that 378 level with ease. See, let's watch that. Let's see those UVXYs. Yeah, they're just going to be moving dollar for dollar. Bro, this is a nasty drop. This is bad, bro. Where's Facebook? Yeah, everything's coming down. So much for buying groceries. Damn. Why did I buy that on my Robinhood, bro? Yeah, those Bank of America puts were so fire, and I can't even sell them. I guess I could ghetto spread it. I don't think that'd be worth it, though. That sucks. Dude, Root is getting clapped. This is wild. Boeing could be interesting. Both ways. Where's DraftKings? Damn, DraftKings is down a lot. Bro, this is wild. Oh, this is such a nasty drop, bro. Bro, I don't even want to look at the SPY plays. I bet they were insanely good. Like, what was it? You could have got the 379s, I think it was. Yeah, bro, these are up like 300%. Those EM puts are up fucking 30% as well. And EM hasn't even dropped that much. I think people were just expecting more out of Powell than what should have been expected. Yeah, I'm gonna ghetto spread these Bank of Americas just because they're weeklies. Like, I could obviously kill it on there, but oops. Fuck it. I'm just gonna hold it, bro. It's only $20. Where's Tesla? Damn. Tesla is getting wrecked, bro. And we still got 30 people in here. God bless all of you. Make sure you hit that like button if you have not. Also hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified when we go live. We're live here, market open to market close, Monday through Friday, so you'll definitely want to hit that notification bell and you will be notified the second we go live. and also when we post videos. Thank you all for being here. Yeah, it's because those are the main components in the NASDAQ. Apple, Microsoft, Facebook, Tesla, Amazon, Google are pretty much like your top 6. My analysis for US dollar and gold? I don't really know what you mean by that, but I mean, I don't know. I really don't know what you mean by that. I don't really watch gold or the US. Well, I watch the US dollar more than I watch gold. Gold, I don't know. Wait, that's gold Barrick. It's GLD. Gold doesn't really have anything to do with anything but the dollar. Your dollar is increasing in value, so just goes to show that people are pulling out of assets to get back into the dollar because they don't know what to invest in. You're especially right at this moment because you're not even seeing your bond yields go up. But other than that, I really don't know what you mean. Bitcoin's crashing too. Oh yeah, Bitcoin is kind of coming down. Not as bad, like considerably. There is no rotation, bro. If there was a rotation, you'd be seeing things on the high ticker. The only thing you can play right now is leveraged ETFs, or you play the downside, which I mean everything on the downside's already crazy expensive. So you're going to be paying a fat premium. And like, is this going to continue? Possibly, it could, because we did break a trend. But we also still, as long as we don't break 370, it shouldn't get like too bloody. But if we break 370 in the coming weeks, it's going to be pretty nasty. I mean, everyone is going all cash. You are literally seeing it because UVXY is barely even moving. That would be the fear index. The only thing that's going up while the market's coming down is the dollar. Even Bitcoin's going down. You're not even seeing, well, bond yields are kind of moving now, but you're not seeing anything moving besides this random ass stock, which I don't even know what this is. You're seeing some of your just like these random stocks moving. You could TZA, small cap bear 3X, but who's to say that the drop continues like this? Whoops. Like, you're literally not seeing anything. Even the stocks you would normally see go up when the market's coming down, like Coca-Cola, is coming down with the market. Should we look at the long term? I don't know if we should look at this. Ooh, down $700. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. See, now those UVXYs might start to become more worth holding, but I mean, they're even $20 from the strike price. If I kept those, I'd only be up $15 on each contract. But I mean, if this continues on Friday and into next week, then I mean, we'll see. We will see. I probably should have just bought more Bank of America puts because that's already up 200%. This is nasty, bro. You're not seeing anything, any fucking, just, what's the word? I can't think of the word, but this is crazy. Ooh, bro, this is crazy, bro. Ooh, that could be good. I bet these are already up so much, though. Yeah, that's what I figured. What about a next week's? This is even worse than Thursday. You guys were freaking out last Thursday, bro. This is way worse. You're not even seeing anything going up. Not even bond yields. Literally nothing. Woo! This is violent, bro. This is so violent. I love it. I'm having fun. I'm getting clapped. We're down $800 in the long term, bro. This is crazy. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's wild. My only regret is just not buying more Bank of America puts, bro. That was such a good opportunity. Like, literally, Bank of America was the only thing up when the market was dropping. It just, like, and none of the other banks were following it. It was just such an easy play. So easy, bro. They just, like, they literally just handed that. That had to have been, like, some, I don't know. Let me look at the trader flash. I want to see if anyone bought that. Like, any bigger size positions on there. I'm not seeing any, which is very surprising because that was literally like such a good play. They just fucking like opened the door. Like, here you go, bro. Enjoy. That would have been a fire hedge, bro. Fire. Alright, I'm gonna get one more play. Just because this one's not up as much. What is oil doing? Yeah, oil's popping still. Where's Exxon? Actually, I might not want to. Where's Exxon? Because oil's popping. I think you're paying too much premium on this, though. Yeah, these were so cheap in the morning. Nah, I'm good. That was wild. Bro, everything's down so much. That's so crazy, bro. I shouldn't do this, but I'm going to average down on my Tesla share, bro. I'm such an idiot for doing this. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I just averaged out on my Tesla share. My first purchase was $745. Now my cost basis is $679. I do not recommend. I don't recommend that, but I'm doing it anyway. I don't give a fuck. Yep, it just happened. I already clicked the buy button. It's too late now. It's too late to apologize. It's too late. It's too late to apologize. It's not a YOLO, bro. It's just a share. That's equity, bro. It's not an option. If it was an option, then yeah, that's a for sure YOLO. But equity, nah, that's not a YOLO. I just already bought that share at such a high price. I've wanted to average down on it for a while. But this is I see the opportunity to do it now. We could drop more, but I really don't care. I'm not tripping on it. I'm already down fucking $1,000 or $800 in the long term. You think I'm really gonna trip on losing like another 100 or two? Like, nah, bro. I ain't gonna stress it. Fuck yeah, they are, bro. I'm mad at Robinhood. I'm up like, what am I up on? What is this? Yeah, I'm up 150% on that Bank of America put, and I can't even sell it. It sucks. Because if we bounce, I'm gonna get so wrecked on that tomorrow. It's too late to apologize. It's too late. We'll see, bro. I ain't tripping on it. Even if it goes down to 500, like I'll just hold through the pain. I ain't scared. I ain't a scared boy. I should have just bought more Bank of America puts though. That's my only regret in this whole situation. 'Cause that was a fire hedge. Fire. That was better than the UVXYs. Like the UVXY's barely even moving. Like that's sus. It's at max value and can't sell. Damn. That's okay, though. Twitter should be good. I don't think Twitter will bounce. It's too late. What do we watch? I guess we'll just watch UVXY. See what happens. Dude, we're getting so clapped. This is fun. This is exciting. Woo! Look at it go, bro. Down 900 in the long term. Should we just watch the long term? Just get clapped? I think it'll be fun. Let's just sit and watch it. Let's just watch the blood pour. There we go. Watch the blood pour. Yes. I love it. This is crazy, bro. This is insane. Dude, the dollar is going nuts. I actually want to check. I want to check UUP because I just want to see if we could have done something on the options on here. No, I wouldn't want to play weeklies. Let's look at like a couple weeks out. What about months? See, those aren't up that much. See, like, I don't know, just literally just take this opportunity to study on options that you guys are interested in, because there are a lot of like crazy hedge plays you could do in moments like this. Obviously, it's a little late now, but just do a little research while you got the opportunity, man. This is literally a live opportunity to get a lesson on what you should do when the market drops. Like if you weren't able to take advantage of anything this time, like, just use this time wisely, honestly. You could learn a lot. Like, go through the option charts. Just look at stuff, bro. I'm telling you. You can get a lot of information on days like this. Like like I said, if you didn't take advantage of the opportunity to make money on the drop, at least take the opportunity to learn something. Like, come on. Come on. It's too late. I wish I could play that song right now. I think it would soothe you guys. But I guess I could just sing it with my beautiful voice. I know I know Matthew loves it so much. Yeah, you could do a debit put spread as well. That's always something you could do, but you got to find something that's not. Facebook has some opportunity. Facebook's still up like 1% on the day, but the spreads on Facebook are expensive. But I mean, I don't know. We're already down so much, bro. What's up, 84F? I don't even. Yeah, this is crazy. Are we down 1,000 in the long term yet? Aw, we're not even down 1,000 yet? Come on. What kind of drop is this? This is weak, bro. Weak. We should be down at least 1,000. Come on. Come on. Weak drop. I'm just kidding. This is actually insane. I mean, just take it slow. Slow and steady. Just keep the same thing you've been doing going, Trisha. Like, you've been killing it. We definitely could fall more, though. That is definitely a possibility. I will not deny that at this point because we broke the level I thought we would hold, and now the next level's 370. So you could expect a bounce on 370, and if we break 370, I don't know what to tell you. Because the next level after 370 is like 365, and then the next level after that's 355, and then the next level after that is 320. So yeah, it's this is fun, bro. This is fun. I love it. I love it. It's too late. What platform are you using? This is eTrade Pro. In order to get eTrade Pro, you just gotta download an eTrade account, put $1,000 in your account, and then you can use eTrade Pro. This is my favorite broker. Yeah, bro, this is gnarly. Gnarly down day, bro. Jeez, bro. I should have bought more Bank of America puts. Those were so good, bro. We're up 150 on those, and they were pretty cheap, too. Where is Bank of America, actually? I might ghetto spread. Yeah, I'm a ghetto spread. Do you guys want to see a ghetto spread in real life? A wild ghetto spread? All right. Wait. What? No! Hold up. Hold up. Hey. All my who we thinking we soft. All right, so this is a live ghetto spread tutorial. So we have our Bank of America put that we bought. We go to that. You can see our cost was $21. We're up 150% on this, but we can't sell it because we're day trade restricted here on Robinhood. So what we can do instead is we go to the options, go to the puts, and I can sell this $36 put for, because I paid what did I pay? $21, and now I can sell this $36 put for $29. So we run that. Boom. Wait, it's not going to fill me, is it? God damn it. Oh, okay. So it filled me on that. So now we just sold the $36 put for $29. We paid $21 for this 36.5. So we made $8 in profit. But now we have a $50 debit spread completely for free. So if Bank of America goes below $36 by tomorrow and it expires in the money, we'll get a $50 max gain on top of the $8 we just profited. So that is the ghetto spread. And it doesn't even count as a day trade. So that's the dopest part. Because, yeah. I can't day trade on my Robinhood because they frickin' restricted me like bastards. I could have waited. I probably would have got a little bit more profit on there, but Bank of America is approaching the lows of where it was today, so I figured it'd be a decent time to do it right now. And of course, they could even gap down tomorrow, and that would suck because I'm gonna miss out on a lot of gains. But I literally have a $50 play for free now, I got an $8 profit on this, and now I got this play for free, so it's pretty dope. Even if we do gap down more, I mean, I'm only gonna miss out on a few more dollars, but this expires tomorrow, so. And Bank of America is really not that big of a mover. And that is the ghetto spread invented by the trading fraternity, if you guys know who that is. And now you can see we got in our portfolio. Wait, oh shit. We got to go back. And now you can see in our option portfolio here, we got our 36.5 put that we bought. And we got the sell one that we have here. And as long as those expire in the money, we're going to get a free $50 tomorrow. And if it gaps down, like I said, that kind of sucks because we capped our gain. We're not going to be able to make more than $50. But we don't have any risk on the table now, which is good. So I hope you guys enjoyed that little tutorial. Doo-doo. It's too late to apologize. And yeah, now, since we literally have just been sitting here, I completely forgot about push-up hour. So, stand up out of your chair, reach to the sky. Oh, feels good. Now it is that time of day. We should be doing this every single hour, but I kind of forgot about it. But it is exercise time. So you got to get up out of your chair, do some form of exercise, get the blood pumping. We've been sitting here for about 4 hours, and we got 2.5 hours left. So we still got a lot of time in the market, and we're going to be sitting for quite a while. So you're going to want to get some form of exercise and get the blood pumping. Let's go, baby. Run it. It's good for you. You need the exercise. heavy. Ugh. Oh. Woo! It's light work. Is light work. See, now those UVXYs would have been good if I would have held them, because now they're probably up 100%. Oh, see, they're only up $20. They're only up 50%. They should be up a lot more. If you would have bought them at the bottom, that would have been fire. Even the $9 ones. You could have got the $9 ones for like $25 in the morning, and they're up a little over 300%. So those would have been good, but the ones I had, the 950s, you know, I bought them for $40 yesterday, and I could have got them in the morning or on the dip, or I guess not the dip. The dip on UVXY, obviously. You could have got those for 17, and now they're up quite a bit. But the price I paid for them was a no-go. I mean, I could have still made like what, $60 if I would have held it, but still, it just wasn't worth the risk, in my opinion. Should we watch the long term some more? Are we down 1,000 yet? Aw, we're only down 800 now? That's lame. I wanted to be down more. I'm just kidding. You guys probably think I'm crazy. Like, I really don't like losing money. I'm just trying to keep like a positive vibe in here so you guys don't like trip out. It does need. Damn, that's the first time I've heard you say that, Matthew. I never thought the day would come where young Matthew is like, nah, let that shit drop, bro. Let's go, Matthew. That's what I like to see. I mean, we might drop more, bro. It's these candles on the 10-minute are disgusting. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, let's watch the UVXY some more. Or no, let's actually watch the dollar. I want to watch the dollar. Dollar's not moving anymore. So we might bounce here straight up. Am I confident in that? No, but we could bounce here just a little bit. We might continue to go down more towards the end of the day, but we could bounce here. It's already bouncing. Is my chart frozen? Oh no, we're chilling. We still got 26 people in here. I appreciate everyone who stuck around. I hope you guys are having a blessed day so far. Thank you guys for being here. Make sure you hit that like button if you have not. Also hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified when we go live. We're live here, market open to market close Monday through Friday. So thank you guys for being here. We love you. Kitty. Is that just like a nice way of calling me a pussy? I'm just kidding. Got in some dips. Ooh, let's go, Trisha. Let's go. I don't even think I have any more cash in this account. Oh, I got $300 more. I think I'll keep that just in case we see some opportunity with some options. I want to buy some like stocks on the dip, obviously, but like it's good. I'm chilling. Candles, Fibonacci. I like just using candles and volume, keeping it simple. I'll use RSI and MACD on the SPY when I want to do like SPY plays. Sometimes, but mainly just candles and volume. I like to keep it really simple. Oh yeah, join the membership if you haven't. Fibonacci's are dope, but I don't understand Fibonacci's. They're weird. I've never really gotten into it. But a lot of people like those. But I'm a simple man. I just like candles, volume, and simple price action. Yeah, dude, Zillow got clapped. Zillow's down fucking 8% on the day. That's crazy. Oh, damn. Oh, bro, I forgot about Uber and Lyft, bro. Oh, Lyft's still kind of up. Wait. Oh, my E-Trade just froze. Don't tell me my internet just went down. Hello? Can you guys hear me? Hello? Hello? Testing. Test, 1, 2, 3. Alright, cool. Because my E-Trade just froze. Oh, we back. That was weird. My E-Trade literally just froze for a second there. Roger that. Roger Dodger. This is such a nasty day, bro. Say again. Over. The SPY is dropping a lot. Over. I don't know when it's going to be over. But, I'm sort of bored now. I'm sorry. I'm still having fun. I don't know. We could play Call of Duty if we wanted, but I mean, a lot of people always leave when I start to play video games, so I don't want to start to play video games. I want people to hang out here. We got like 10 beautiful new people in here, so want to keep them in here. They'll just leave if I start playing Call of Duty. They're like, man, that's fucking nerd. Wonder what Nancy Pelosi's hubby is buying. He's probably not buying anything. Reach $3 per gallon. Shit, it's already. I mean, I have a diesel car. It's already $3 per gallon for me. I don't even trip on that. It's expensive for me. Oil's starting to come down a little bit here. Yo. Oh, I don't know if I want to YOLO that. This could be good too, though. Where's Exxon? Nah, I think I'd rather do USO. What am I to do? Dude, someone fat fingered that. I don't know if I want this. I mean, I do, obviously, but like, do you have a put? I mean, I did. I kind of want more. I'm kind of feeling froggy. I could get these 42s. That's kind of far out for like a daily, though. We're coming down more. This is crazy, bro. This is so crazy. Is Bank of America? I want Bank of America to come down more so I can like show you guys the risks of doing the ghetto spread. The green one isn't moving. I mean, it's moving, but it's all fucking bear indexes. Straight up. You got S&P bear going crazy. Got the call for the next week. Hey, let's go. Where'd Facebook go? Facebook was up. Yeah, see, the Facebook debit spreads might have actually worked. They were just expensive. It's crazy that you're not seeing any rotation into anything, I guess, besides the dollar. But not even bond yields are going up. Oh, yeah, see now that Bank of America is coming down a little more, I want to show you guys. Nice. Gosh dang it. Why does it always do this? What the heck? I guess I gotta redo this. Pretty dumb. So, I just want to show you guys the risk of the... Oh, see, it's not coming down anymore, but... I'll show it to you guys tomorrow. It'll make more sense tomorrow than if I show it to you right now. Dude, those EEM puts are up fucking 100% too. And EEM's barely even moved. See, now those UVXYs would have been good. See, if I would have held those, I would have been up 100% on them. But it took fucking a long-ass time. It was a long grind for that to even happen. Yeah, those would have been good to hold. The only reason I sold them is because I paid so much for them. It wasn't worth holding a frickin' daily play. Yeah, those Bank of Americas, bro. Woo! I should have not ghetto spreaded that. Those are gaining some value now. See, this is what sucks about the ghetto spread. Now I can show you. Because fucking now this Bank of America put the 36.5 I bought is worth $70. The one I sold I sold it at what, 29, and now it's worth 40. And Bank of America is about to drop below 36. So tomorrow if it's below like 35 or something, the only thing I'm not going to be able to make more than $50. So I kind of screwed myself there, actually. But I still got the EEM put. I ghetto spreaded that because it was a week or a frickin' daily play. And I didn't really feel too comfortable holding a daily play like that. So, I mean, it kind of sucks, obviously. I'm going to miss out on a lot of gains because it looks like we're going to drop a lot more here. This is a really bloody day. But, I mean, live and learn, bro. I should have bought more contracts to begin with. Then I could have just made them free. Oh, there's no way we're not down 1,000 now. Damn, we down 11. Ooh, almost 1,200, bro. Almost 1,200. This is insane, bro. Dude, it's bad. This is a bad day. This is the biggest down day I've seen in a while. Since what? Since pretty much last September. Pretty sure. Yeah, this is the pretty much, maybe, let's see. I don't know, the beginning of the year was pretty bloody too. It's either the beginning of the year or September. There's really no reason behind this. It's just dropping. It could be because of bond rates, but the bonds aren't moving. I guess people are just losing confidence in the market or something. I don't know. Is anyone in the stock market live chat? Is there any news? Because I haven't seen anything. Honestly, I think we would have dropped like this anyway if Jerome wasn't on today. So it's like I think you just got your opportunity to get into puts because of the hype Jerome brings. I think we would have dropped like this anyway. Honestly. Yeah, put spreads would be dope. I mean, Google's still up a little bit. This is so crazy, dude. Where's Lyft at? Is Lyft dropping yet? Maybe Lyft could be some decent put spreads. Because Lyft hasn't hit lows of the day yet. Nah, they're too expensive on Lyft. You're literally paying like $20 for a $50 gain. It's not good. Unless you get further out of the money. Every time Pal farts. I literally think we would have dropped like this anyway. I think you just got your opportunity to buy puts because of the Pal hype. I think people had a lot higher expectations for Pal than what was actually what actually happened. So it's like I really think we would have dropped like this anyway. Damn, bro, we're approaching that 370 level. Woohoo! This is getting crazy. Woo. How low can you go? Say how low
Can you go? I'm expecting a bounce off 370. This is getting too crazy, bro. Let's see. Maybe, yeah, 370.40 is the price I'm looking at for a bounce. If we drop below that, bro, it's gonna get so crazy. Oh, man. I don't know, though, because we're not even moving off of news. That's the weird part. This is just, like, literally just a drop from, like, I don't know, going up for so long with low-ass rates. I really don't know, bro. I'm going to try to find out if there's news or something, but I haven't seen anything. Exxon diving. Yeah, Exxon could be decent for some not puts, some spreads. All the puts are up a lot. Yeah, Exxon might be the best because Chevron's down quite a bit. Exxon's still kind of holding up. It's not, I don't know. We'll see, dude. This is crazy. Dude, those fucking EEMs are up 200%. Oh, man. Oh, man, bro. I do not want a daily play, though. That's the only thing. Powell telling the truth on unemployment. I mean, you can just go look at tradingeconomics.com. Unemployment is getting better, but it's not. It's definitely not to the levels they want it to be at. You can look at everything they're talking about. How low can you go? I say, how low can you go? Can you do the limbo? Alright, I'm getting a YOLO debit spread. It's only $8, so fuck it. It's stupid, but I mean it's $8. Never mind, $9. It's not gonna fill me. Really? You're not gonna fill me at the ask either? Wait, did it fill me? I think it filled me. I don't know. I don't know what happened. €31 by selling, getting back cheaper. Ayy. That's what's up. Did that even work? Okay, so I got a debit spread on Exxon. It's a buy the 55, sell the 53. I got it for $9. It's an awful play, but like I want some exposure to the downside. I'm already up so much on the other puts I bought, so $9 really isn't that big of a deal. If we start to see oil drop with the market, could get wild. And $53 is where Exxon ended up last Thursday when we dropped. So we will see what happens. Crypto is getting clapped. I don't even know what to watch, bro. I guess we'll just watch the dollar. It's the only thing moving with the market besides like UVXY and shit. It's just weird that the UVXY is barely moving. Like, the UVXY should be going crazy right now. I feel like it should be up at least above 11. We haven't been at these levels in so long. Like, if we compare the UVXY to the SPY,
Like the last dip, we were up higher. I mean, I think the UVXY is like a 3x leverage, so it's going to lose value over time, but still, I feel like it should be up a lot more. Yo, Yee Yee. Is there any news, bro? Like, I have not seen any news. I know you're watching the stock market live chat, so I'm just wondering if there's been any news at all. Oh yeah, UVXY is a 1.5x leverage. So that's why it's not up as much. It's lost value throughout the time. Nah, I don't think the green ticker is going to be moving today. I'm sorry. Green ticker is broken. It's out of order. Hello, Yee Yee. Can you hear me? Yee Yee. Oh, Yee Yee. Yee Yee. Yes, Yee Yee, I'm talking to you, sir. Why are you no answer? Yeah, I'm not seeing any news either, but, oh, you're in the stock market live chat as well? Okay. That makes sense. They always got the news quick as fuck, so if we miss it, they are bound to have it. What am I to do if I sit back here and enlighten you? Damn. Those were 268. I think we got a little bit of breath here. Miss Trump. Gosh, so random. We miss you, Yee Yee. We love you. You delete your message. I already saw it, bro. You ain't hiding from no one. You ain't hiding from no one, bro. I already know. I see you now. No, I'm just kidding. I don't care, bro. Trump was dope. I don't got nothing against either of them. A little bounce here on the SPY. Do we go for a SPY play? Do we go for it, bro? I don't think we should. I don't know if I should do that. I think that's a bad idea. I might ghetto spread these EEMs too. even though they have more time. Oh shit, I can get a 300 ghetto spread on there? Wait, what? Let me check EM real quick. Let me get a quick check here. Mic check 1 2. Yeah, I'm fucking ghetto spreading that. I don't even care. Wait, I'm not gonna get all of my money back unless it fills me at this. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to. That's rude. So rude. So very rude. I guess we'll just hold that one naked, boy. Boy. Been there. I want to ghetto spread it, but yeah. Yeah. Fuck it. When was the last time this thing even dropped like that? In September? Yeah, I'll just hold that one, I guess. Yeah, see those XOM. I shouldn't have chased that XOM spread. That was kind of dumb. Oh shit. Oh god, do I do it? Oh god. Oh god. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. I don't know if I should do this actually. I'm kind of scared. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, those are too crazy, bro. I can't do a spy play. I don't got the balls to do it, bro. They're moving too fast. You get so clapped on that. Like this spy barely moved right here and those dropped like $20. I'm not going to fuck with that. As much as I want to, like it could be really good right here. Pretty decent setup, but I'm not going to do it. It would be dope. Like I have some faith in it, but it's too volatile, bro. For a daily spy play, I just can't bring myself to do it. Yeah, where is Tesla? I want to see if it dropped below 500. No, it's still holding 6, but we definitely still have some room to go down. So we'll see what happens. Keep watch on that dollar. What am I to do when my portfolio's down a K or 2? I've been clapped. I've been clapped. It's great. Gotta love it, bro. You gotta love the stock market. Where's Bank of America at? Should have waited to ghetto spread, but still, I literally just wanted to do the lesson. I already fucked up. Like I don't know. One contract's not gonna do anything. If I had like 3 or more, 5 probably would have been decent. maybe 10, but would have been better. How'd the UVXY work out for you? I sold that shit, bro. I did not dare hold that. I bought it for way too expensive. Like literally, if I would have held it, I would only be up 100% on it. So it just wasn't worth holding. And it's a weekly or a day, well, basically a daily now. Nah, bro, I got out of that real quick. Wouldn't have made that much even if I held it. Wouldn't have been worth it. I just sold it out at break even. I don't fuck with dailies, bro. It's not worth the risk. I'd rather just get clapped. But like I said, even if I held it, I would have only made like 20, 30 bucks per contract. So it's not even that great. Tesla might drop below 600. That'll be interesting. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. We'll see. I don't know. That's sketch. We're not gonna just bounce. It's too big of a drop to just bounce straight up. We might drop for a couple more days and then see a bounce next week, or we're gonna fall more tomorrow and then fucking trade flat for the next week, and then you might see a bounce. But I don't think we're gonna bounce from here. That's too big of a day. But we'll see what happens. We literally haven't had a day like this since September. I mean, I guess we fell off quite a bit during the GameStop time too, but just like for a down day overall, this is a big day. I'd be careful with anything right now, even puts. Literally everything's up hundreds of percents. We are getting a little bounce here on the SPY, though. Little baby bounce. That dollar, though, bro. How many people are in here? Yeah, we still got 28 people in here. I'm surprised I'm surprised all the new people didn't just leave. That's usually what happens, but appreciate everyone who's been hanging out in here since the Jerome thing. Appreciate everyone who's been hanging out in here all day. God bless you guys. Can't thank you enough. Hope you're having a blessed day. I hope you were able to take some advantage of that drop there. There's a lot of opportunity there. I didn't take enough of an advantage of it, personally. I think I only made it's all going to depend what happens tomorrow because I might get clapped on all of these plays, but we'll see. We will see. I'm just basing my thought off of what I've seen in the past because we haven't seen a down day like this in a long time. I don't go by luck, but I heard number 4 is cursed. What? What do you mean by that? I'm so confused. I don't know. Oh, March 4th. Okay. I didn't know what he was talking about. I'm like, huh? So confused. I forgot it was March 4th. Yeah, credit spreads could be good. I feel like AMD would be pretty decent for one. Just because they're a little bit cheaper. You can get the $50 credits. Maybe Intel as well. Intel's been a little more. Oh, there's no $50 credits. That's lame. Where's Intel? Intel's already bouncing. Ooh, excuse me. Lame. Yes. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm burping into the mic there. My bad. Sorry you guys had to hear that. I don't know. I'm just going to chill out. NVIDIA. Oh, yeah. NVIDIA's down a lot, huh? I bet there's some dope credits on NVIDIA. This is not even close to a flash crash, bro. I would not even compare it to a flash crash at all. That's too much. I don't even think I have enough in my Robinhood to do any credit spreads on NVIDIA. At least any of the ones I'd want to do. A mini crash. I wouldn't even call it a mini crash, bro. This is just a down day. Like, literally. We're not even below any really key levels. If this was a, quote, crash, the market would not be bouncing right now. I can promise you that. We would still be going down. Qualcomm should have some decent spreads, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I just like, I literally sat here every single day during the March crash, so I know what a real crash looks like. This is nothing. Like, this is a big ass down day, but this is not even close to a crash. A crash. If this was a crash, bro, we would have hundreds of people in this chat right now freaking the fuck out. And that is not even a joke. I streamed a little bit during March, and I didn't even have any like viewers or anything like that in here. And then as soon as the crash actually started to happen, bro, there was a lot of people coming in and out just like tripping. Hey, GameStop's going up though. Am I not freaking out enough? Nah, bro. Bro, this is nothing, trust me. You guys will know when it's a real crash. It'll be obvious. I don't know why GameStop's going up, but it is. Dude, RKT didn't even drop this whole time. What the hell? RKT's literally just been holding up. That's weird. $25.57. I might try a... Maybe, I don't know. No, I'm not saying for like a play or anything. I just think it's weird that it literally like it didn't drop at all that whole time. Like, that's insane. Why RKT? I just thought it was interesting. I'm not saying anything. I might do a credit spread on it, though. Maybe. Maybe not. I want to check those spy plays. Because I was a little scared boy on those. Let's see. I think I was looking at the 375s. Yeah, see, those are only up $50 from where I would have got them, so definitely not worth the risk. CAC 40? What's that? I don't even know what CAC 40 is. The French index? Ah, gotcha. Shout out all my foreigners. You guys keep me updated. Okay. I just didn't know what he was talking about. But now I do. Europeans are taking... Dude, I literally think there's more foreigners in here than there are Americans. No joke. I mean, which is dope. I love foreigners. Get up early. I would just never sleep. Literally. Just only stream 64 hours a day. That didn't even make sense. 64 hours a day. That's funny. I know. GameStop's the only thing going up. Like, I bet. Should we check the lot? Let's check the frickin' bro. Oh my gosh, bro. The 800 calls did it again, bro. These were $7 in the morning. Are you kidding me? What the hell, bro? Why does that always happen? How do people FOMO that hard into the $800 calls that they go up that much? That doesn't make sense to me. Bro, that's fucked up. Oh my gosh, bro. That's funny, dude. AMC's popping too. What? What is this, bro? What kind of market do we fucking have here? This isn't even... Dude, what? This is sus, bro. Bro. For real, though. This is some fucking Mickey Mouse, bro. This is Mickey Mouse's clubhouse. Dude, this happened last Thursday too. Except last Thursday the $800 calls went insane. What the fuck, bro? What is this market? This is funny, dude. We live in the craziest times right now. For real, though. I'm gonna look at a fucking credit spread on GameStop. Oh, no, they're all too expensive. Wait, let's see. All the spreads are too wide. What if we go to the 800? What if we do an 800 call credit spread? You're risking 20K or, yeah, $200. Wait, yeah, 20K? I don't know what you're risking. Yeah, or 2,000, not 20. Nah, fuck that. Put into a single one. Yeah, for real. Well, AMC's popping too. It's kind of funny. It'll be a Ponzi. Oh my gosh, bro. So funny, bro. This is that, dude. What the hell? We went from dropping fucking 3%, 2%, and then next thing I know, GameStop's going up. Like, what is this, bro? Weird times, bro. Crazy time to be alive. I don't even want to touch those, bro. Final 90-minute battle of GameStop. I don't even know what this market is anymore, bro. I swear they're just literally trying to clap retail. Like, I don't know if you guys remember my tinfoil from the last time GameStop popped. Not the big ass time, but when it went from 40 to 170. Last week I think it was. Was it last week? I don't know if you guys remember my tinfoil, but it just seems like they're literally just trying to clap the fuck out of retail. It's so crazy, dude. Because you can only imagine how many people freaked the fuck out, sold all their long-term stocks on this drop here, and then they see GameStop popping, and they're like, oh, bro, GameStop's going up. All in, baby. I'm going to just put all my money I just got out of my long-term to fucking GameStop. Like, I can only imagine how many people, like, think like that, you know? Whereas, like, you just sit here, you take the pain, you take the $1,000 L of the day, and call it good. Wait, where's Costco? Costco has earnings after hours. Or is it? I think it's today. I'd rather go to the roulette table. Yeah, at least drinks are free there. You get something if you lose. Here, if you lose, you just get clapped. What's Costco pricing in? Whoa, Costco's only pricing in $10. They move 20 usually. Costco's not really a big mover on earnings. Maybe. Bro, there's a lot of earthquakes going on right now. .8 magnitude earthquake, Kermadec Island. That's like the third earthquake today. I think that's in New Zealand. They're just increasingly getting bigger, too. Credit spreads on Costco suck. I might just buy another fucking share of Costco. Probably not a good idea, but I want to do it. What if they get clapped, though? That wouldn't be good. Share a work story? Of course, bro. Run it. Run it. Weed stocks popping? No. Kind of want to buy another share of Costco. Do I do it? Do I use the last of my cash to buy Costco? Nah. Yeah, I'll just wait. I think it's fine. They have earnings after hours. That's the only reason. I kind of just want to buy a share for an earnings play. Because I feel like they'll do pretty damn good. Customers. SN10 rocket. Do a debit spread? Oh, yeah. Why do I always forget debit spreads exist? I don't know why. I kind of like this. Probably not going to fill me, though. Oh my gosh, it's not going to fill me. Oh, shit. All right, I just got a Costco debit spread for next week. I bought the 337.5, sold the 340, $24. I just want to play Costco for earnings. I feel like they're down a lot, but I mean, realistically, they're probably not going to even move, even if they have good earnings, so it's not like the best play. But we'll see what happens on there. Which means we got it just a week. Customer just chewed out my room because we overperformed. What? What the hell? Why would... Dude, people are weird. Why would he be mad that it fucking got to him early? That's weird, bro. That's super weird. That's weird. Do you think a stock moving like GME has ever existed before? Oh yeah, for sure. Maybe not to that like virality, but we've seen pump and dumps plenty of times. Like that was pretty crazy, but I don't know. Kodak's a good example. Kodak a year ago was like $3. This was way before GameStop. It was like $2-3, and then randomly one day it just started pumping crazy. It went up to like $60 in 3 days. I mean, that's not as crazy as GameStop, but like GameStop was a little bit of a different situation just because of it. That's the first time I've ever seen something in the stock market go viral. Like legit, I had people in my everyday life asking me about the stock market just because of GameStop. Like I've never, in my time of trading, I've never even had anyone fucking ask me about stocks, let alone, you know, a specific stock. And then just out of nowhere, literally every person I talk to, just because they know I'm into the stock market, they want to talk to me about GameStop. Like, huh? Like that's the first time I've seen something like that. But I mean, we've seen plenty of pump and dumps. Yeah, Volkswagen. I don't know when the Volkswagen squeeze that was though. Like what, 2014 maybe? I don't know. Choking on water. We're good. I almost died, but we're here. What else is pump and dumped? Kodak's the only one I can think of off the top of my head, but there's been a few stocks like stocks like that. What was another one? I'm trying to think. Breathe through my nose. All right. All right, Jake. Keep it positive, bro. All right. We're good. I can't think of another one. Kodak's the only one I can think of like off the top of my head, but we've seen this before. Oh yeah, Tilray. Tilray was pretty crazy. Well, that wasn't to the same extent. I guess when Tilray IPO'd though, Tilray IPO'd at like $30 and then it shot up over 300 in like a week, in like a month's time. So not as crazy as GameStop obviously, but like that's still an insane move. So like there's been crazy moves like that. It's just not the same. So viral, bro. Never in my life did I think stocks would be cool, but it's sad that we live in a time where they were only cool for like 2 weeks and then nobody cares about them anymore, most likely. And a lot of people probably got burned, so that probably doesn't help. $5,800 points. Are you guys down on the French index? Like, how much are you down percentage-wise? Man, those SPY puts would have been decent, I bet. Oh, see, they're only up 100. Like, that's not even that good. 200 just on the 5,800 points. Oh, it's a... Okay, that's the total is 5,800 points. You made good food, Trisha? What'd you make? I'm hungry. Plus 01. Oh, yeah, that's not that bad. I mean, we recovered pretty nicely. Like, the NASDAQ was down 3%, and we were down 2% on the Dow and the S&P, over 2%. So we've pretty much recovered half of it. At this point, I kind of wish it would have filled me on my ghetto spread for those EEM puts. It's all good, though. We got time on there. Well, Boeing news. Boeing news. Boeing's not popping off that news, though. Yeah, Baidu's dope. They're down a lot from where they were. Just the options are so expensive on there. Yeah, you'll be good, bro. I mean, I don't sell out of long-term shares anymore, so I just took the pain, but I mean, we were down like $1,300. Now we're only down 700. Not that bad. Not that bad. I got hella shares of Boeing though, so I ain't tripping on that. Bought them back at a much lower price. Let's go, Matthew. That's what I'm talking about, bro. At least you took advantage of the opportunity to at least to do that. Like, I have too many shares to do that. It would take so much effort to sell all of these and then rotate out. I don't even think there's like a sell all button. Let's see. What if can I like shift? Yeah, you can't even shift select. I don't even know how I would fucking sell out of everything if I wanted to. I don't think there's a sell all button. Cheap out the money spy calls. I think if you wanted to do that, you should have bought it on the dip. Now they're probably going to be a little expensive. But I don't know. I would just be careful. I'd be careful on longer term SPY plays. They move kind of weird. Just because the SPY doesn't move that much. Select all crash market. I literally don't think I can like sell all my stocks if I want. I'm pretty sure there's a sell all button on Thinkorswim. Maybe not. I swear there's one though. I guess not. I thought there was. Yeah, you haven't seen the stock get past 165 because it's the inverse of the bond yields. If it went up that high, that means we would be pretty much in negative rate territory, and that would be not good. I mean, you can run those SPY plays though. I just feel like, I don't know. Let me look. It depends what you buy, honestly. It's just like if you're going to buy cheap out the money, you're going to be really far out of the money. Like, you know, if you bought these I guess these aren't up that much actually. I mean, actually these actually might be pretty decent just because earlier today these the 410s on April 1st were about $40, and now they're only 20. It would have been more ideal to buy them on the dip, obviously, but like if the SPY does bounce back up to where we were like a couple days ago, you might be able to make like 100% on that or something, but I don't know. 149 to 154. Yeah, but then the Fed cut rate or whatever. I don't think it. Like, I don't know what you're talking about, because we're pretty much at the levels before the Fed even cut rates. So I don't know. Those SPYs could be interesting. I just I don't know. I do not know. I actually like those April 1sts, low key. I feel like they have a decent upside compared to everything else. Maybe wait till tomorrow. I don't know. That's up to you. It would definitely be interesting. I don't know. I feel like TLT could be interesting, but it's just like it's different just because of the bond yields. Like the bond yields are going up so much, and they can't really cut rates because rates are already so low. So you're not really going to see anything like that happen again until they raise rates, or the federal fund rate. The only way TLT would go back up to like 160 is if everyone just started pulling out of bond, or if people just stopped buying bonds randomly. But that's not going to happen because bond yields are just getting more and more attractive every single week. And that's where all your big money is going to go, is into bonds. I don't know. You kind of got me interested in that frickin' that SPY play now, just because it has a decent upside. It's just the only shitty part is if we fall more, gonna get wrecked. Wrecked. I mean, like I said, I don't know. I don't know. You can run it if you want. I think I'm gonna wait till tomorrow, if anything. I may consider it. I just don't know if we're gonna bounce right back up. I feel like we're gonna be trading flat for the next week before we bounce. Might be like volatile flat, but I don't know. It's hard to say. Today was crazy. Stir fry it. I didn't even read your message, Trisha. Damn, that sounds good. Stir fry, bro. I make some bomb stir fry. Gold barely moves, though. And the bonds don't pay to you because you're not a billionaire. If you were a billionaire, you would care more about bonds. You have to put your you have to literally think like a billionaire when it comes to bonds. Just because bonds aren't useful to you, it's because you're not putting fucking $10 million into a position. $10 million on the bonds right now is, what is that? 10 million times 1.5%. That's $150,000 off 10 million. I mean, that's not like the craziest amount, but if you're putting 10 million into a stock, if that stock moves literally $1, you're losing like 100 grand. So it's like it's just a safer asset. Bitcoin is risky, but I feel like Bitcoin's a little bit different today than what it was in 2017. Gold, I mean, gold doesn't really drop. I don't know. I can't really agree with that because gold it holds its value pretty well. You saw it drop in March, but after March happened, gold was the frickin' safe haven. Gold was the only thing going up for the most part. I mean, let's compare the SPY to gold. I guess they moved together, actually. Never mind. But gold moves less than anything else. Gold's the safe haven. How I do my entrance homes. I mean, I did a Bank of America put in the name of you. I don't know where you were. That was a 200% play, bro. Where were you on the Bank of America put earlier? Arse of land somewhere and just hold it and flip it or live on it? That'd be dope. You just gotta find the right location if you're trying to flip it. I feel like if you're just trying to make a flip, you have a lot more opportunity with houses. Because if you can find a house where you can like add on to it, that's fire. You find let's say you find like a 2-bedroom, 1 2-bedroom, 1 bath, but you can add another bath to it and like 2 more bedrooms. Like that's a good ass flip right there. You'll probably pay like 30-40K for the remodel, but depending on the location, you might make $100,000 off the flip. So it's like 60 grand total, whatever. But that's what it's all about when it comes to home flipping. It's all about adding square footage and location. Location. And square footage, of course. Was on put since yesterday. I didn't get the put till earlier. Bro, where you been, Mark? You been sleeping, bro? You been sleeping? Yeah, but you don't need to worry about property taxes when you're going for a flip, because you're only going to be holding the house for a couple months, ideally. Yeah, Benjamin, we'll be here. We're live, market open to market close, Monday through Friday, so you'll definitely want to hit that. Wait, I just said it wrong. But we'll be here tomorrow, Benjamin. We're here every single market open day, bro. So feel free to come back if you want, ask questions, whatever it may be, bro. We appreciate you being here. I mean, REITs are dope. But make sure you hit that like button. Also hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified when we go live. We're live here, market open to market close, Monday through Friday. So you'll definitely want to hit that notification bell and you will be notified the second we go live and also when we post videos. So thank you guys. Appreciate you. So that's how the spiel goes. I messed it up the first time. But we're always here, market open to market close. Have a live stream stringer gig. I won't be until after 10 a.m. Nah, you're good, Miguel. You gotta work, bro. You gotta do your thing. You're good. You'll have to let us know how that goes. That sounds like it'll be fun. Nah, I wouldn't. I would not fuck with small business right now. Small businesses are gonna get clapped, bro. No lie. Especially if they increase the minimum wage. You're not gonna see small business last very long. I don't think. Maybe though. Well, time will tell. But at this moment right now, I don't believe in small businesses unless like you're doing a online type business. But even then, there's a lot of competition. You'd have to have some dope. Nah, I wouldn't invest in weed. I'd invest in weed when it's federally legal. I mean, you can do whatever you want, bro. Like, you don't have to agree with me or whatever. Like, if there's something you find value in, then run it. Oh yeah, I know. Believe me, bro. I know the weed game. Like, but that's still, bro. You're thinking that's too quick of money. Like, billionaires don't don't give a shit about quick money. They just why do you think they're billionaires? They've made extremely good, safe investments their whole life, or they have an extremely successful business that basically runs itself. Like they're not fucking just investing in random shit. Like why do you think I preach the long term so much? Because I already know what's promised, bro. Like as long as you just stay on the right path, like wealth is going to come. But if you just keep chasing it, it's not going to be the same. It might be dope in the short term, but the long term, that's debatable. Oh, projection. Well, I'm not even thinking about trades right now. I'm thinking about what an actual billionaire would do, because a billionaire might trade some options for fun, but I don't think a billionaire is trading options. I really doubt it. They might for fun, like I said, but I just don't think so. Do you have a tip to learn option scalping? The basis on the stocks and the futures, but option valuations appear quite different to me. I don't know. If you're still here, Benjamin, I would just focus on like a select few stocks and kind of get an idea of how they move. Start looking at option charts every single day, getting an idea of how options move why stocks moves, because I mean, there are certain stocks where the stock could be falling in your favor or going up in your favor, and your option wouldn't even gain value. So options are a little weird. You just got to study how they move. And I mean, I would just get familiar with like a few of your main stocks. I like the S&P personally because I just kind of understand it more. But yeah, bro, it's just going to take some time. I feel like it's more experience than anything when it comes to scalping options. Million in interest and you find out you're only going to get 200K, what would you do? I don't know. I don't see how that would happen. Unless your business was going bankrupt, but then you would just start a new business or fix the problem. Like I don't really see how that would happen. They would go to bonds, bro. I'm telling you. Oh. Billionaires don't like risk. That's why they're rich. Some might. They would get frickin' dividend stocks that don't move, like AT&T. But honestly, the stock market's literally just a place you frickin' put money in to save. Like, that's not what's going to create a billionaire. A billionaire is more than likely a business owner. Like, I highly doubt there's any billionaires on this planet that only invest in stocks or only invest in real estate. There's just no way. I just don't see it. I just don't see that. Maybe, like, I guess Berkshire, they pretty much only invest in stocks. So I guess it is out there, but they've also made other investments throughout time other than stocks. If you have a Nightbot, get it to type out refresh. Chat got stuck on my end. I do not have a Nightbot. I don't even know how to set Nightbot up, honestly. I don't know about that. Maybe the interest on the business they created, but not just like I don't know. I just don't look at it like that. I just don't know any billionaires that are only investing in stocks. They have to have a business of some sort. And there's no way they're only living off interest because their business probably makes a fucking shit ton. But I mean, it's like when you have that much money, why would you put it into an asset that moves when you can just put it in something that's a guaranteed payment? That's all I'm saying. Dude, MO's getting clapped. That would have been a pretty good play too. I can't believe I didn't pull the trigger on those. These were pretty cheap. Or which ones was it? 45s, I think. Or what? I don't remember which ones it was. Bank interest rates aren't shit. They're literally like 0.5%. That's why they would put their money in bonds, because why would they have it in a bank account? They're going to get way more with a bond. I don't even need to look it up because I already know. Like, it's probably. I don't know. Well, it's not like you can avoid taxes just by putting your money into a certain account. You're going to get taxed on money you earn as income. I think all people use offshore accounts for is to be able to use a different currency. I don't think there's any other reason other than that. It would be like kind of investing in Forex in a way. Panama Papers? What is that? I mean, I guess it's real estate's already up a lot. I don't. Nah. I mean, the point of a hedge fund is to cover assets you already have. Like, so just because they're shorting stuff doesn't mean they're not bullish on other things. I don't know. I think I'm not gonna be thinking that much into it. Like, it's really, I don't like making trading that complicating. It's not worth my time. Like, if I see an opportunity, I'll take it. If I don't, then I won't. Like, trying to think about that kind of stuff, especially at this moment right now, you're a little late. You should have been thinking about that last March. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, now, everything's up so much. Like, there's nothing you're gonna get into that's gonna bring you a gain like crazy unless you hit an option play or you get a dope flip on a stock, which even then you're still taking risk. Like the Bank of America put earlier, I did. For example, I didn't plan that. I just saw the opportunity as it was happening. And if I would have bought like 10 contracts of that, boom, 200% like that, easy play. Because I saw something nobody else saw. Did I get lucky? Possibly. Definitely got lucky, but still, that's opportunity. It comes. I don't know. Google it. Shortseller.com or whatever it's called. I really don't know. You can run it up, bro. I don't think you should be making a play just off of short seller interest, hoping that something like GameStop's gonna happen or RKT. Like, I don't know. I just don't. I'm not gonna encourage you to chase the dragon, bro. Just get the long term. Like, why not just buy shares of a REIT? You collect a dividend. Why do you gotta make a play on it, you know? Like, if you're that bullish on real estate, or whatever. Like it's not something that's just gonna happen overnight. It's gonna take time. I don't know. I'm just I'm too patient, bro. I don't need to get rich right now. I don't care. But if you find something that you find value in and you want to play, then run it, bro. Like you don't need to run it by me because I'm like I don't think like that. I've missed so many plays. I've missed so many opportunities. You think missing another one's going to affect me? Nah, bro. I don't care. Like, I really don't. I'll miss 1,000 opportunities. As long as I hit one. As long as I hit one good one, that's all I need. I'm trying to read this Panama paper thing. This is weird. We got about 30 minutes left of the market. Probably should do some push-ups. Hmm. That's weird. The Panama Papers. No, you're good, bro. All I was saying though is like, If you find value in a play, you find value in something, then run it, bro. You don't have to run it by me, because I just don't look at the market like that. I look at it as a place to build wealth and hold my wealth. I don't look at it like a place where I need to make money every single day or whatever it may be. So, like, if you find value on something, then run it, bro. Do it. But, I mean, I'm too patient. That's all I was saying before your phone died. But I need to get some push-ups, so stand up out of your chair, reach to the sky. Oh. Feels good. Now it is that time of day where you got to get some form of exercise, get the blood pumping. We've been sitting here for about, 5 hours, 6 hours or something like that. We only have 30 more minutes in the market, but if you've been sitting here all day, you're going to want to get some form of exercise, so run it, baby. So sore. What? I just read the weirdest tweet, bro. Alright, for sure, bro. I don't know. I just don't. I like I said, I don't know if you heard what I said or before your phone died, but I've missed thousands of opportunities. I'll miss 1,000 more. As long as I hit one, then that's all I need. Like, I'm not gonna chase something just because, I don't know. I don't really care, bro. Like, opportunity will come when it comes. I don't need to chase it. Mm. I just thought of a funny remix of a song. That's great. Ugh, I need some water. Oh. Yo, UNH is coming down. It's kind of weird. Those are expensive, though. Expensive. Where's Costco? I forgot I bought that play. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, that's the daily. Okay. I was like, oh, no. Oh, no. Hey, we're already up on that. Oh. Hopefully Costco rips on earnings. That'd be cool. I got clapped on that. I shouldn't have bought that Exxon debit spread. This is only $9 though. Wait, is that a weekly? Did I really buy a weekly? Please tell me it's at least a next week. Oh no, it's a fucking daily, bro. I'm such an idiot. Why do I always do that? Freaking dailies, man. It's all good though. Sleepy. Hey, we had a lot of people in here earlier. I appreciate everyone who stayed, all the new people, all my OGs who hang out here all day. Really appreciate you guys as well, as always. But shout out the new people, man. Appreciate you guys giving the stream a chance. This last hour has been kinda slow. But yeah, I just appreciate you guys being here. Love you, Miguel. My man. My man. Matthew, my guy. Much love. That's my guy, that's my guy, that's my guy, y'all. We just had a lot of people coming in and out of here recently. So it's dope that some people are actually staying and hanging out. Even though they don't like chat too much or whatever, like their time is appreciated more than anything. Oh my gosh, dude. Sleepy. Mm, mm, mm. Wait, is Costco after hours or in the morning? Because I might want to watch that. I think it's after hours. Let's see. Yeah, it's after hours. Today's Thursday, right? Okay. You got Smile Direct, Turtle Beach, Gap. I thought Gap already reported. Oh no, that was Levi. Gap's already up a lot though. Yeah, I don't really. Gap on the put side could be interesting, but they expansive. Credit spread? Question mark. Nah, credits are butt. Let's see, $2.6. What about an Iron Condorian? What would that be? 20, like 22.5. So if we did this one, nah. What if we did this? Ooh. Nah, the credit's just not there. What if, wait, one more. We'll check one more. What if we did this? I don't think this is gonna work either. Nah. Gosh dang it, Bobby. Hey, that's not a call. Did that. And that. Ooh. This one looking a little more spicy. Spicy. Ooh.
I don't know how I feel about that, though.
What's up, Kristen? How are you this fine day? Missed everything? Bro, you missed a lot. Where you been? We missed you. What's going on right now? Well, the market's getting clapped. There's no news or anything. People are just selling. Where have you been, though? We've missed you.
Been working? Hey, that's what's up.
That's good. That's funny. Yeah, it's been wild, bro. It's been so wild. Excuse me. Where did this come from? Who told you? Oh, they just freaking clapped the bid. Now they're not going to fill me on it. Oh. Okay. I guess I'm in a Gap Iron Condor now. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. I didn't think it was actually gonna fill me. Alright. That might not be good. We'll see. Legit almost shat. Nah, you'll be good. It's just a little bit of a down day. What do we buy though? Shit, you could buy a lot of things. Just find something that you've been wanting to buy. Straight up. Dude, DraftKings is down so much. Like there's just so many things you could buy. I can't even like give you a list because there's just so much. Bro, DraftKings fucking died today. I didn't even notice that. Like you could buy like Zillow, you could buy Square, you could buy DraftKings, probably not DraftKings. That's kind of sus that it's down that much. I don't know. AMD's decent, Nvidia, Qualcomm, Home Depot. There's a lot of dope pickups you could get right now. You just gotta, if there was something you wanted to buy, like a solid company that you wanted to buy at a higher price, now's the time to run it. Tomorrow might even be good too. We could see more downside tomorrow, for all we know. I can't believe I just got that, bro. Oh, no. I don't even want to tell you the gap play because I don't want anyone to play it. You know, fuck it. I'll tell you guys what I got. What was it? Where is it? I got an Iron Condor for the put side. I got the... What is this? Oh, yeah. So I sold the 23 call, bought the 24 call, and then I sold the 21.5 put and bought the 20.5 put. And yeah, it's going to be interesting, to say the least. Am I the only one talking? Yeah, nobody's talking. Everyone's asleep. It's been a long day. Everyone's probably tired. Oh yeah, and I got like $80 credit on that Condor, so risking $20. Probably get clapped. Honestly. I really wasn't expecting to actually get filled on it, so the fact that I got filled on it, it's not good. We got quite a few new people in here, though, so shout out all the new people. Mark Cuban said Mavs will accept Doge. Really? Is that real? Newbies? I bet a lot of them are pretty experienced. They're just new to the channel. Is that real, bro? I want to see if Doge is popping off that. I don't know if that news is real. I feel like Doge would be popping. I don't know where you found that news, but the newbies. His Twitter? Really? I'm surprised it's not popping. It's just because Elon didn't tweet it. If it was Elon, bro. That thing would have went crazy. Elon's the only person that can move the market. Yeah, bro, that tsunami news has been going around all day. Tsunami on the markets. Gosh. You funny. Always nice things. Nah, everyone's been asking where you at. I'm like, I don't know, bro. I don't keep tabs on Kristen. She does her own thing. Yeah, way crazy day. It's been fun. It's been fun. We only got 3 minutes left. Dang, son. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I was a sad boy the other day. I mean, I'm never a sad boy when I'm in the stream, but like I don't know, I got super butthurt outside of the stream. The thrill of a lifetime. I know. My only regret's not buying more Bank of America puts. I should have loaded up, bro. I should have bought like 10. That shit would have been good. And I shouldn't have bought them on Robinhood either. Makes your heart warm. Yeah, we love you, Kristen. We love you. It's important. I'm glad you guys appreciate me being here, bro. I appreciate you guys being here. Probably more. I don't know. Like, it's hard to say because I don't know what each of you get out of the stream, you know? Like, I'm not sure if like it brings you like positivity, or maybe you just like having entertainment while you're trading, or like whatever it may be, but I appreciate all you guys being here just because like it just shows me I'm doing something right. And I get to talk about frickin' financials with beautiful people every single day, and make trolls mad because I don't tell them what they want to hear. That's always fun too. Yeah, bro. Shout out my ladies, my lady investors. We love you. A friend? Well, God bless you, Andrew. You're my friend. I have more friends in here than I do in real life. It's amazing. I love everyone in here. It's out of control. I try not to get out of control, bro. It's just when random people come in here and ask me weird questions, I don't know what to say sometimes. And then if I say the wrong thing, I've already pissed them off. Is Kristen the GOAT? Fuck yeah, Kristen's the OG. OG, triple OG. All my Bumble people. Pretty sure Matthew's a Bumble guy too. I can't remember everyone who was here on Bumble. Wait, why didn't the bell go off? Oh wait, I think my thing's muted. Yeah, that's why. My sound was muted. Ding 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 ding. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to everyone who survived today. Today was crazy, bro. Way crazy. Nah, you're good. I just had to get rid of the wrenches for a minute so I could tell everyone individually what happened, cuz it could have been me that frickin' hit him for all I know. But if I did it, it was an accident. But shout out everyone here, bro. I appreciate all the OGs, all the new people. I mean, shout out all the new people, bro. Show some love to the new people. It's dope that all the people that were in here from the or some of the people in here from the Jerome speech actually stuck around and hung out. It's dope. So shout out everyone. I'll try to shout out everyone. It's getting increasingly difficult to shout out everyone. So Shout out Joe Lovan. Shout out Joshua. Shout out Matthew. Shout out Abraham. Shout out Benjamin. Shout out DMD Moss. Shout out Jake Waters. Shout out, gosh, dude, I've already forgot who I shouted out all those times. Shout out Remy. Shout out Kristen. Shout out Trisha. Shout out, shout out Mark. Shout out, I feel like I'm missing some people. Oh yeah, Andrew. Shout out Andrew. Freaking shout out Miguel. Shout out Yee Yee. Shout out, I swear I'm missing some people, bro. I'm sorry if I missed anyone. It's getting so difficult to shout out everyone. We're like slowly growing and it's becoming very difficult. Yeah, shout out Powell for crashing the market. No, just kidding. That was fun though. Shout out to the ghetto traders. Yeah, shout out all my ghetto traders out there. I feel like I'm missing some people, so I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I didn't give you the shout out. I love all of you. It's just getting really hard to remember everyone's name. Wait. Where was that person? I know they're in here. I just saw their name. It's gone now. And I don't remember their name. No. Oh, God. Oh, God. Either way, just know I appreciate you all in here, even if I forgot everyone's name. I just appreciate that you guys take the time to hang out here and show love, keeping it positive and respectful, even on a crazy down day like this. It's dope what we have in here, bro. Like, I just love it. I love that, that even though we had a crazy ass down day, like the fact you guys, kept it chill. I love it, man. What we have here is special, and I wouldn't trade it for the world, and I really appreciate everyone's time here, so thank you guys. Much love. It's another nice ass. Oh yeah, Costco earnings and Gap. Do I even want to watch these? This is gonna hurt my heart. I don't know when they come out. Costco trending on stock twits. Well, hopefully they pump it. Because I don't want to get clapped on that play. I mean, I don't really care, but like, still, it'd be doper if it hit. I don't know when these earnings come out, so I don't know how long I'm gonna stay here. But just know I appreciate you all of, like, your time, bro. Your time is just so valuable, and the fact that you guys hang out in here, like, there's 100 other streams you guys could be in, but you guys choose to hang out in here, and I'm just like so thankful for that. So thank you guys. Much love. Wild Hammers? Is that what that is? Hamare? I'm just gonna call you Hamare. Shout out Hamare. God bless you, bro. Thanks for being here, Remy. I'm glad you stuck around, bro. You could have just bailed out like everyone else, but you gave the stream a chance, and I really appreciate you for that, bro. So, make sure you guys hit that like button. Also, subscribe and hit that notification bell. We're live here, market open to market close, Monday through Friday. So, you'll definitely want to hit that notification bell, and you will be notified the second we go live, and also when we post videos. So, God bless you guys. Thank you. Thank you for your time. Great work. Appreciate you, Hamari, my man. My man. When do these earnings come out? Waiting on these earnings. Very, very patient here. I need Costco to rip like $20. They're only pricing in 10, but so I mean, we'll see what happens. But at least I got that play for next week, so Maybe the earnings will change the trend, and that'll be really good. Let's see. I think Smile Direct just had earnings. Have you finished those earnings? We like the channel. I like the channel. God bless you, Andrew. Earnings? SpongeBob reference. Earnings? Have you finished those earnings? God damn it, Trisha. That's funny, bro. SpongeBob. Earnings? Have you finished those earnings? Earnings? Are you finished with those earnings yet? Oh, that's funny, bro. I might need to make a SpongeBob icon for the members. That'd be hilarious. Bro, when do these come out? I'm about to just leave. I'm getting impatient. All right, I'm probably gonna get going. I'll give it like 2 more minutes, but yeah, I hope you guys have a good ass day today. Go enjoy it, bro. It looks like it's a beautiful day outside, at least where I'm at. So if it's nice outside, go out and enjoy it, bro. Enjoy life. Enjoy the sunshine. So many hots. Very, very many hots. Hello, Casco? Have you finished your earnings yet? Hello? They're not. It's not reporting. Hey, much love, Hamare. Appreciate you. Have a blessed day. Okay. I don't think the earnings are going to come out for like 20 more minutes. So I guess I'm just going to get out of here. Shout out everyone. I really appreciate you guys. I really just can't thank you guys enough. It just means the world to me that you guys spend your time in here, and I just feel fucking blessed, bro. So thank you guys. I hope to see you all tomorrow. I'm going to get going, but yeah, just go enjoy your day, guys. It's I can't talk. I just fucking just much love, man. Like, God bless you guys. I hope you have a good day. That's all. That's all I'm gonna leave it off on. And yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. So we'll see what happens with these earnings plays tomorrow, I guess. And I think that's pretty much it. So yeah. God bless you guys. I will see you guys all tomorrow. And just go enjoy the day, bro. That's all I can say. Like, you don't need to be checking the news or anything like that. Like, we'll be here tomorrow. There's going to be more opportunity tomorrow, so just go enjoy it. That's all I got to say. I love you guys. Thank you again for your time, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out.